viewing on YouTube. YouTube. I love my uh, channel art. That's good. It's really cool. I love the color. I love that blue and teal. Ah, dang, I hate that thing. All right, good. I cut it off. Do one more thing. Nobody's here. That's typical of my show. Wait, who is here? Hey, Trippy A, you're number one tonight, this morning. Excuse me. What the F? Yeah, number one, Trippy A. Pamela Morrison, you just missed it by seconds. Pamela Morrison, number two, Trippy, Brittany Lynn, three. Hey, Nunez, four. Holy cow. Go to bed. No, this old man can never go to bed. Rust never sleeps. Remember that. Rust never sleeps. Hey, Nunez, it's Uncle Mike. Yeah. What's going on? I'm first. Okay, Brittany Lynn, you're first. Dang it. It's not 11 a.m. No, Brit. Trippier's number one. I fell asleep at 8:30 for some reason. I was watching Johnny 5-0 for some reason. Brittany Lynn, laugh out loud. Mike, what'd you do? Drug mom? Exactly. How did you know, A. Nunez? I fed her a whole bunch of it now, Burke. The Mad Picker won. What up, old man Malloy? How's it going? It's going good. Long time no see. Where you been hanging yourself at? It's 5 a.m. I'm trying to give, hey, I'm here. I'm still here. Sleeping Beauty tips. Someone spiked the Cheerios, I tell you. No, I didn't eat Cheerios. You're down, Uncle Mike. I'm down, and where are the Brits? Oh, Brittany Lynn's already here. It's 2 a.m. Yeah, I got 1:42 a.m. What's wrong with my damn computer clock? Triple Brit, I think it was oatmeal. I didn't eat oatmeal. I just saw you. Seattle Judy was on Johnny 5-0. I saw her on Johnny 5-0. Dax, good morning, Michael. Good morning. What's happening? Just getting off work. Saw you hopped on. Ain't seen a live show in a while. Wow, the Mad Picker won. Yeah. Drive me kangaroo down, sport. Draw me kangaroo down. Where are they? Where are the Aussies at? Trippy, you stay up this late, dude? And you're in frickin' New Jersey. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 43 in New Jersey. How have you all this energy? And I'm barely staying awake. I got tons of it. I'm like the ever-ready battery. I keep going and going and going. So why you live? Because I wanted to go live, man. This is great. Give the old man a like. Thank you. I'm trying to avoid my stalkers. One, well, you all know, is the one that says, I'm mad at you. She said she was mad at me. You killed her, didn't you? No, I did not. Hey, Nunez, Brittany, he slipped a few Ambience in mom's drink. No, I didn't slip her any Mickeys. Tell us. While you were napping, we all still here. Exactly. Wait, where's your sister at? What's her name? Margarita Carrasco. Where is she at? I miss her already. Seattle Judy, Johnny 5-0 is always so much fun. Love those three. I do too. They're awesome. Did you get a new icon, Seattle Judy? I didn't notice. You got a new icon. Wow. Is that you? You're fit. You only have one subscriber? Thought you had more than that. Is that a real Seattle Judy or a fake one? No, it's the real one. Who's Margarita's sister? That's Brittany Lynn. While you were napping, we are all still here. Dax, morning, A. Nunez. Mike, how do you attract all the hot women? They all came from Ice Cold Audit, man. First one I've ever had. Yes, it is me. Oh my God, you're fit and trim, man. How'd you do that, Seattle Judy? You're awesome. Trump tard. Wow. What happened, man? You guys, we lost. Because he's our YouTube papa. I am? I didn't know that. I thought I was on the Playboy. I thought I was the Playboy Malloy show. What happened to that? Mom's going to wake up and see Shelly Lover in hours. Crap. Yeah. How does Ice Cold attract them? I don't know. You have to ask these young ladies. Brittany Lynn was in Ice Cold's audits. How does he do it? What does he say and do that I don't do? Ice Cold gets all the women's. How many women's do I get? 0. Wow. Did you know that Mariska did a 14-hour live stream? Guys, probably more than that. Smoke. A. Nunez smokes ice bombs. Smoke and scan. I waited for him to come on Friday nights. He was a no-show. I didn't see him or get it. I didn't get nothing. When did she do that? Like on the Friday the 13th? She did 14 hours because she was so distraught over everything. Is that true, Trippier? He was too blown, Mike. Who was? A. Nunez. West Coast Digital. I hope I didn't step on his live streams. I'm being sarcastic. Oh, whew, thank God. Oh, is she okay? I'm sure that she's all right. West Coast Digital want to come on panel? Seems fine to me. Yeah, I think she's all right. Ice Cold, I meant. What about him? Good morning, West Coast Digital. Want to come on panel? West Coast Digital. My buddy's my buddy. I worked many years, many physical jobs, 2 months older than you. I try to stay active. You're more active than I am, for God's sake. You're in good shape. I'm in terrible shape. I'm 68, so you're 68. 2 months, I was born in 52. God, what'd they do? Have a 52 Ford driving around? Or Chevy? Those are the ones that are in Cuba, man. I'd love to go to Cuba. Well, not now. Wait till the COVID is over. I doubt I ever get there. I hope Biden opens Cuba up more. Just for us to come in. Like Canada, if I go to Canada, they won't let anybody in from the United States into Canada right now. But when they lift it, go to Canada, to Cuba. Brad and Jen Outdoors. Good morning, Malloy. How do you know about me, Brad and Jen Outdoors? Are you guys new to my channel? What's up with that? You guys are hunters, right? Well, that's an awesome buck you got there in that picture. Icon. Wow. I haven't seen you guys in ages, man. West Coast 52 is Mickey Mantle's rookie year. Isn't that one of the best-selling 1952 Mickey Mantle rookie card year for baseball cards. 20 people are still here. Yeah. Is Trippy going? Just popped in to say hello. Good night, you beautiful people. Good night, Trippy A. Take care. Say hello to New Jersey for us. I've been sub to you for a long time. Wow. That's right. At least 3 or 4 years. Wow. West Coast Digital is a baseball card fanatic. Is that down? That is very down, dude. I love baseball. But I don't like the Yankees team, man. I don't like the Yankees. Me being a big Dodger fan, LA Dodger fan, I hate the Yankees. All right, Brad and Jen outdoors, you guys go hunting. What state are you guys in? Hello, New Jersey. Thank you, Trippie. LA Beast lives in New Jersey. So New Jersey can't be that bad. Wow. West Coast Digital. Good night, everyone. I'm exhausted. Take care, West Coast Digital. Tell Mrs. West Coast Digital that I said hello. Yes, we do. I'm in Canada. Oh my God. Hold on. We finally got a Canuck. All right. I didn't know you guys could have guns in Canada. I thought President Trudeau said no guns in Canada allowed. That's what I thought he said. Oh, Canada. You guys didn't know that I was the election in the United States of America, I was voted president of Canada. See? G'day, mate. Oh, there's the Australian guy. He will never take our guns, really? I thought you guys ain't allowed to have guns in the freaking streets of Canada. The moose would kill you. Oh my God, no. No moose. No digital moose. No. Yes, we do. I'm in Canada. Mike was jonesing for YouTube, so he figured a way to knock Mom out. Yeah, I knocked her out. Mom can't control me. You're not the boss of me now, Mom. You're not the boss of me. You're not the boss of me now. She's not the boss of me now. That's for sure. Saturday morning live panel. President Trudeau, I thought, said he is not going to let people have guns in Canada. See, I'm still visiting family in Oregon. Had fish and chips today at Cannon Beach. You lucky. Wow, you're really south of looking at the ocean. Love retirement. Oh, I bet. I love retirement too. 19 and 20 were fighting. He's got a motor. You're hardcore, Uncle Mike. I'm a softie. He did, but we will not let him take our guns. You guys should get Trump over to Canada, and he could be your new president, our new prime minister. Mike, they have prime minister. They don't have the president and the prime minister do the same Hoover Dam things. Trust me. Hey, Polyglocks, how are you? I saw you on Johnny 5-0 tonight with Seattle Judy. Brad and Jen outdoors. No, thank you. Trust me, Trump would not ban any guns in Canada if he was your prime minister. Good in yourself. I'm doing great. Can't complain. Cannot complain. That wouldn't do any good if I did complain. 19 and 20 were fighting 21. He's got a motor. I get you now. At first I didn't because I didn't see the 21 down there. Hi, Polly. The sweetest man and the best mod there is. Polly. Polyglocks is awesome. Don't want Trump or anyone, if you ask me. Well, Trudeau isn't exactly a prize. Most people in Canada don't like Trudeau. How did he get in? He doesn't have a mandate. And I guarantee you, well, I don't want to get too political. Forget it. Thank you, Seattle Judy. That's the truth, dude, polyglots. You and Tom Wood are awesome. And A. Nunez, because he supports me. And West Coast Digital. That's a great guy. Don't want to. Mike would flatline if YouTube disappeared. I'd have to go on another media. I'd probably go on Facebook or something and live stream there. I would. That would kill me if I didn't have YouTube. So YouTube, stay afloat. Yoda Doug's tool collecting channel for Mike. Thank you. Who are you? Are you Doug no thanks to? Murphy's Law. I don't know what the flip that is. You have 1,001 subscribed. Cool. How do you know me from? Lori Van Hoosier. Hello. News Now 702. Hi there, Mike Malloy. Hey, News Now 702. Can you come on panel? Love to have you. Mike, can't wait till the next trash truck audit. Oh, God. That's not until after the COVID's over. Then I'll go out and film the Royal Mounted Police in Salem, Oregon. Nope. I'm Yoda Doug, El Sancho, and various people. I've been here a few times. You're El Sancho? Sure. All right. Let's get news now. I mean, what news? Hold on. News Now 702. I haven't had her in a long time. News Now 702. Let's see. I thought I had her on here. Oh. No. Darn it. I don't think I have you. I think you've been on my, maybe. I don't know. Let's do this. Do my, because I don't have it. So there we go. I live right outside Salem, Mike. You do? Oh, are you in Portland? Loy193@gmail.com. Send me one. I thought I had you on here. It would be heartbreaking without you YouTubers. What's this message? Oh, okay. Never mind news now. I think I got it from an old previous message. How come I can't do this? There we go. Okay. Let's see. I think I have it. Let's get, there we go. We'll try this. And we got to try this again. Hold on. I want to get you on here. I don't. Paste. Okay, this is the new StreamYard link. All right, I sent the message. There you go. All is welcome. Seattle Judy's always welcome here. She's awesome. All you guys are. Okay, I sent you a link. News Now 702. My brother lives in your neck of the woods. My older brother, Jagney Sneed. Beep. Oh, man, she booped in early. How'd you do that? Hello. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you, Mikey?
Oh, you sound good. I'm doing excellent.
Thank
You're welcome. Good to see you. How is Las Vegas these days? They shut it down yet?
We're back on another stay-at-home order. They just declared it.
I'm sorry. What? They said what?
They said we're on another stay-at-home order 2.0 is what they're calling it.
I'm sorry, but I don't like your governor.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to tell you that. And
yeah,
what happened?
he just tested positive for COVID. So so did some of his crewmen. What do you call it? Is people that are on his staff. They also a few people tested positive. So he's asking everyone to stay at home for the next 2 weeks. So it's going to be interesting to see whether anybody really does it or not.
Mariska Mobile. Wow. Yeah, I don't like. I know some people that like. I know some people that like your governor, but
yeah, he's following suit with a lot of other states right now because
who is your governor?
the death toll is kind of on the rise, and so I guess from what they're saying, we're going through a second wave.
Okay, let me see. Hey Google, who's the Democrat governor of Nevada right now? Oh, it didn't.
Steve Sisolak.
Oh, okay, yeah, Steve Sisolak. Yeah, I don't think I like.
Yeah, I call him Sissy-lack.
I call him Sickalack. I better be quiet because there's someone that likes him.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, well, they're not here right now. I don't see that person here right now. I'm not going to mention names. Shit sack. Hey, Nunez said shit sack.
Yeah, right now the stay-at-home order is voluntary. He's not putting his foot down yet. He will put his foot down if it continues to skyrocket like it is. But he's asking. He's like, I'm making it a request. Everyone, stay home unless you are absolutely, if you need to go to the grocery store, if you need to go, essential things. Otherwise, stay home for the next 2 weeks so that we can curve this thing. I don't care what they do. It's not going to curve nothing.
Wow. A. Nunez says his dad is Gabby Newsom. Gavin Newsom from California.
Oh, Lord.
Wait, A. Nunez, you're in Las Vegas, aren't you? A. Nunez is awesome. Do you know
like
A?
That I don't. Shitsack sounds more like him. Yeah, that's a good name.
So A. Nunez is in the same city you are. I don't know how far.
Okay.
Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Do you even know A. Nunez is a cool supporter?
I don't believe I've had the pleasure of knowing A. Nunez.
A. Nunez is cool. No Justice. Good morning. Good morning. He's giving me. There's two.
I like
copies.
Gabby. What is he calling her? Gabby New Shit. I like that too. There you go.
Oh yeah, I don't like Gabby Newsom either. A
But,
polyglot says our Governor Newsom told us keep Thanksgiving to a minimum while he was at a party with hundreds of people. That sounds like Gavin Newsom.
Yep. So that's why he's putting us all on a 2-week, everyone's got to stay home 2-week thing. He's like, we want to curve this thing. We want to make it go away. My thing is, yeah, right. Let's just see how well this works. I don't even think the masks are doing anything. To be truthful.
Ronan said Nevada governor has the COVID tested positive. Is that true?
Yeah, they just did a news article
right.
tonight. Yeah, it came on the news today that he tested positive, and so did members of his staff have also tested positive.
Oh wow. Well,
so
they'll give those guys the miracle drug that they gave Trump.
Yeah.
They get it, and we peasants like me don't get crap for it.
Yeah, I'm not going to be the first person to volunteer for that crap. I just got over bronchitis. I'm on basically the last bit
Are you
of
all right? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm not positive for anything. I'm negative, but this was just started as a cold. It went to my lungs. The change in the weather and me traveling up to Seattle and back kind of caused me to have a little cold, and it went to my lungs. Of course, I'm an asthmatic, so you end up getting, unfortunately everything goes to my lungs. Every time I get sick with a cold, I get it right in my lungs. Wow. And so they aggressively treated it with antibiotics and with promethazine and codeine, and I'm pretty much over the hump, as you would call it. So no fever or any of that kind of stuff. I didn't have no fevers. I didn't lose my taste of smell or the taste of your food. Didn't lose any of that stuff. So I'm good.
A. Nunez says, Mike, it's no miracle. Called hydrocolone, whatever it works. A. Nunez, come on panel and tell us all about it, man. I believe so. Trump took that med, so he's a lot better off now. But we don't get A. Nunez. You're not going to get it from Sisolak. You ain't going to get it from Gavin Newsom. You ain't going to get it from Brown. Flush it down in Oregon. You're not going to get
it. I'm gonna let all the dummies go in and get the vaccine first and see how well they do. If they all do okay, great. Then I will consider it. But until then, I don't even want to touch something that may or may not work.
I think I'm with you on that.
Hello, I did not hear about that. A. Nunez was asking if I had heard that Shit Sacks Halloween party in Spanish Trails. I did not hear about that, but nothing surprises me.
Where the bloody flip is Spanish Trails?
Spanish Trails is over on the west side of Las Vegas off of Tropicana. It's a lifeguard gated community. All the celebrities live there. A lot of the celebrities live there.
That's
famous people.
That's the name of the place. Is it a city or
Spanish Trails? It's the name of the community.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's got a lifeguard gate on it and everything. Yeah.
Cool. All the celebrities. Yep, they're lucky then. Let's see. Hello, Carlos Sieja. How are you? Vaccines are not for dummies. They may or may not work is completely wrong. Numerous trials were done with thousands involved. Darlene Naloma. Never see. How'd you find out about my channel, Darlene? 200 people, no masks, no phones allowed. Crazy. Was that the party?
Yep.
Where was this party held? Somewhere in Las Vegas, right?
At Spanish Trails.
Oh, just outside of Vegas. Like how many miles is it?
Oh, it's in Vegas. It's on the west side of Vegas.
Where all the rich folk live?
Yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah.
Like the Scottsdale, Arizona rich folk, like the Beverly Hills rich folk, like the San Francisco rich
Bingo.
folk. Gotcha.
No, as a matter of fact, John Bon Jovi lives in Spanish Trails. With John Bon Jovi.
I didn't know that.
Steve Wynn has had a home inside of Spanish Trails. Britney Spears rented a home inside of Spanish Trails. I mean, it's a very well-known community inside of Las Vegas.
I've never heard of this place.
Yeah.
Did Mr. Miotti live here? Did Mr. Miotti? Oh, he did?
Hello, Margarita Carrasco. How are you? I was summoning you and your sister. Your sister showed up before you did, Margarita Carrasco.
Love you.
Let's see. It's very interesting because my brother lives in Las Vegas. He goes to Nellis Air Force Base, but he's not an Air Force, he's an Army. Goes in that. Well, I don't think they allow him to go in there now with the commissary, do they? Because of the COVID. I don't know.
So how's it been going there, Mikey?
Going good.
That's good.
I didn't say that, Darlene Nalomi, whatever you pronounce. I'll just call you Darlene. Being a Democrat isn't being a commie. Knock that off. I didn't say that. Mom is a Democrat too.
So I guess the good question for Darlene should be: are you happy that Kamala is going to be our vice president, and
she came from California, by the way,
and Biden is going to be our next president? How do you feel about that, Darlene?
She probably likes it because she's a Democrat. Probably loves it.
I voted for Trump.
You know what? Sorry, but I didn't vote for anybody. I still have my ballot.
Well, it was a crapshoot. This election was crap, no matter how you looked at it, because of there was we were stuck with slim pickings. I really worry about Kamala being if something were to happen to Biden, because Biden is kind of exhibiting signs of like memory issues, like dementia. I'm a little concerned that if Kamala becomes president, our whole country is going to be in trouble. And that's just my opinion. Hi, Carlos.
Robert Gene Carter says if vaccines didn't work, then the U.S. would still be struggling with polio, but it was eradicated thanks to vaccines. Good point.
Well, I'm not against vaccines. What I am is I'm not going to be willing to go be a guinea pig for the vaccines.
You don't want to be front line to the vaccine shot.
Right. I want to make sure it works before I subject myself to it, because I have a harder time with my immune system, recovering from things. So I'm not going to volunteer myself to go get the vaccine. I'm going to wait, see how it does with other people, and then make a decision about whether or not the vaccine is something that would be good for me.
Jimmy, everything's going great.
Jimmy!
Hey, Nunez, I voted for Malloy. 3 days later, I got a bill from In-N-Out Burger. What'd you do? Put it on your credit card, hey, Nunez? Darlene says Biden has a stutter, not dementia. Trump has shown it. Signs of
Kamala
dementia
will.
and many strokes. Kamala
Well,
will make great vice. Great
here's my question. If everybody, a lot of people are into the First Amendment, the Second Amendment, our constitutional rights. Kamala has made no secret about if she becomes president, she will have she's going to give Congress 100 days to get their shit together about a reform bill for, people having weapons, guns, stuff like that. And if within that 100 days they don't do what they're supposed to do, she's going to make an executive order. This came out of her mouth, not anybody else. Her mouth saying that she will make an executive order. She will have the ATF go door to door and take everyone's weapons from them. Period.
Ronan said that's their plan, so she'll get 12 years, not 8 or 10. Jimmy says hugs too, and Robert G. Carter said, well, the election is over, so we just have to hope for the best and hang on for the ride like usual. Announced A. Nunez. I did already with your watch. I announced Cindy 702 right now.
Well, that's the only reason I'll never surrender my weapons. I won't even care if an executive order is thrown out there. This is not England. This is not Germany. This is not Europe. I will not surrender. Right. I will not surrender my weapon. I have a constitutional right to keep and bear arms, and I will not have my own government infringe me of my right. Period.
Darlene says, and if Biden died, Kamala would serve his term and be eligible for one of her own, not 12 years. All right.
Yeah, it would be the 4, and then she could serve another 4.
I believe so.
Right.
I don't know how that works. It's 2 terms, but who knows? The U.S. is armed to the teeth. It would never happen, says Robert G. Carter.
Well, I hope so.
No one. Be my guest, Michael Hagan, Margarita Carrasco, laugh out loud. Ronan, how will the ATF go door to door and confiscate 300 million plus firearms? I don't think it's going to happen.
That's why you have to ask Kamala that question, because it came out of her mouth. She's the one that said it. So that would be a question you'd have to ask her, is how are they going to do that? Because no red-blooded American is going to cough up their Second Amendment right. They're just not going to do it. So you're asking for a revolutionary war if that's the case.
Yeah, it'll be the government fighting the people and the people fighting the government.
Yep. And you got to remember this has happened before. How many years ago? 200 years ago? This has happened before. We've been in a revolutionary war once before.
Right. Let's see.
I agree with you there, A. Nunez.
Yeah, he's in your city. I don't think people like this guy that's governor of Nevada, do they?
Not really.
Sisolak.
No.
But he's how
we all make fun of him.
Do they have term limits there for governor?
No.
So he can keep running for governor.
He can, as long as as long as he continues to be reelected, he can continue to serve the term. There's no term limits in Nevada for governor.
Really? Let me check. I'm going to check that. I know. I believe you. I just want to check.
Yeah.
Hey, Google, how many terms of governor in Nevada can you have?
According to Wikipedia, the governor serves a 4-year term. He or she is limited to 2 terms,
it's 2
even
terms.
if they are non-consecutive.
2 terms.
Even if
I am shocked. In Washington State, Jay Inslee has been reelected, I believe, 3 times.
Wow.
He just got reelected.
He's also a Democrat
Yes.
Democrat governor of Washington State.
Yeah, Las Vegas and Reno is pretty much where your Democratic parts of the state of Nevada really reside is in Nevada and Las Vegas, or excuse me, Reno and Las Vegas. The rest of the state is predominantly Republican.
Las Vegas is mostly Democrat or Republican, which?
Las Vegas is mostly Democratic, and so is Reno.
Uh-huh.
That they make up our Democratic section of our state. The rest of the state is predominantly Republican.
Lori Van Hoosier. I'm sorry I got a call. I'll catch you all another time. Be safe. Thank you for coming in. Hope you come in again. Well, I hope Chic Shack takes a dirt nap before the year. Oh God. Well, can't Gavin Newsom and Kate Brown join Sisolak, whatever the bloody name is?
I just call him shit, sissy lack, because it's so much easier. Because he's a sissy.
Sisolak.
Yeah.
How long's he been in? One term? I could ask Google. Let me ask Google.
Yeah, I think it's already been one term already.
Hey Google, how many terms has Governor Sisolak had as governor of Nevada? I screwed that up.
Here is information from Wikipedia.
Incumbent Steve Sisolak since January 7, 2019.
Okay, so he's been in almost 2 years.
Oh, so you're going to be having a vote soon on him.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
I think we're ready.
I didn't like your former Senator Harry Reid. I did not like him.
I didn't care for him either.
Oh,
not even a little bit.
He's in the same faith I am, Mormon, and I couldn't stand him.
Yeah, I don't like him, and I'll tell you another guy I don't like, and everybody's kind of shocked that I feel this way, but I don't like Mitch McConnell. Every time he talks, it's literally like nails on a chalkboard. It is the most annoying thing to hear this guy. Literally, just every time he opens his mouth, it's like, hey.
4 more years for Steve Sisolak, handily. Okay, so he's got one more term.
Oh, Darlene is a diehard Democrat.
Right. Reid
That's
was a hero. Reid was never a hero. Glad he's out of office.
See, in my family, you can't sit at the dinner table and have a political discussion because my family is broken up where it's mostly Democrat, but, a few Republicans. So you could imagine what it's like when we get together for a family reunion and we're at the dinner table. It's like Congress, where neither side can ever come to an agreement about anything.
Mike O'Hagan, I hate all politicians with good reason. They're there to F us all. And A. Nunez says Mitch McConnell is like the old geezer in Poltergeist 2.
Yeah, where he says, "Let me in."
Yep.
Exactly. Yes, absolutely, A. Nunez. That is absolutely correct.
Yep. Exactly.
And I'm not a fan of the other woman either on the Democratic side. I really don't like Pelosi. It's like I said, it's, when you listen to them talk about, both sides talk about, we're for the people, you got people here losing their homes, losing their apartments because they've lost their jobs because, like, for example, in Nevada, MGM has done a major layoff of casino workers because of, the beer bug. You've got people left and right, having to draw unemployment. Their unemployment only goes so far and then they run out. And, if they were so worried about our country, release another stimulus check and truly help the people, put the people first. They're not putting the people first. If you listen to Mitch McConnell keeps saying, but yeah, if we extend the unemployment, that's making people not want to go to work. No, do you really think anybody really wants to sit on unemployment? No, a lot of people want to be at work making money and paying their bills and taking care of responsibility. But when you're not being able to be hired anywhere right now because people are not hiring, as a matter of fact, they're pushing us back into another stay-at-home order. So what does that say? You know, we're being pushed back into something that we're not asking for as employees. We're asking to work, and yet we're being laid off or pushed out or whatever the case may be because the big corporations are having to shut down for whatever reason. And Mitch McConnell thinks if we give you guys another stimulus check, which I don't think you need, you know, it's sending another sign that you guys are not going to want to go back to work. You're just going to want to sit on the government's tab. You're going to want food stamps. You're going to want this. You're going to want that. No, asshole. We want to work. We want to work. We want to go to work. We want to pay our bills. We want to be able to do things. Why don't you worry about taking care of us under a temporary solution? It's not us that's asking to stay home. That's the government that's doing it. So if you're going to make us stay home because another wave is coming in, then do us a favor and take care of us while we're going through this. Stop telling us what we want or what we think or what we're doing. Why don't you just take care of the American people? We can resolve everything else later. You know?
Plenty of jobs in northern Nevada. Is that true? I don't know if that's true or not.
I have no idea because I live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, you're in that's southern Nevada, right?
Right. I live in southern Las Vegas. But Nevada's not going to be able to go through another shutdown. If we shut down again, where the casinos shut down, this town is not going to survive.
Wow.
Because we are solely based, one, on tourism and two, on gaming. That's how that's our economy. And if we go through another major drastic shutdown, like we may have to go through yet again, we won't survive it. If we have to be shut down for another 2 or 3 months, like we did in the spring, we're really going to suffer. There may not be a Las Vegas for people to come and spend their money and travel and have a good time, because there won't be one.
Hello, conspiracy against transparency. Let's see. Seattle Judy said the haves never have cared about the have-nots, period. That's so true.
It is true.
I agree with that, Seattle Judy.
Anybody that works in call centers, they're no longer working in call centers, because you know how you're in cubicle. They're making everybody telecommute now. So if you're lucky enough to get a job, you might be able to work out of your house and answer phones. I don't know if people have been calling their local cable company or their local utility or whatever. Most of these people are working from home.
In Nevada, you don't pay a state income tax, do you?
No. Mm-mm.
You guys are lucky. We in Oregon, we don't have a state sales tax.
Correct.
You guys are lucky. I'd rather have no state income tax.
Now, here's the funny thing. Washington has been talking for a long time, Washington State, about creating not a sales tax, but an income tax. They're talking about it, because I have family that still live up there, and they were telling me that they're actually talking about creating an income tax for the state of Washington. Now, there's been rumblings here, even in Nevada, about possibly creating a state income tax here. And I'm just like, oh my God, it's the government, it's the state's way of making more money.
Right.
They want to make more money.
You think that'll fly? Because everybody,
I hope not.
Everybody in Oregon gets to vote on almost every election to have state sales tax, and always gets voted down.
Well, if we have to go to a state income tax, for the state of Nevada. I think we need to go just like Oregon, get rid of our sales tax.
There you go.
I think that would be more than fair.
There you go. Well, let's hope it eats even keel and you don't have to do. Let's hope they don't mess with that.
Here's to hoping that it doesn't happen. But it seems like every time right now with all this going on, every time the state of California does something, because I'm surrounded by several states. I've got California, I've got Oregon up on the north side, we got Idaho, Utah, and Arizona. Right. And so every time like California does something or Arizona, Nevada usually will follow suit. It seems like.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is recreational marijuana legal in Nevada or not?
Yes.
Oh,
yes.
Okay. I did not know that.
Yep. We legalized it 2 years. No. We legalized it in 2014, I believe. 2015, somewhere around there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I knew it was right after my nephew was killed. So, yeah. He never got to see us become legal.
Conspiracy Against Transparency says he said Utah taxes everything. I believe it. Land of the free, home of the brave. Let's see, says Mike Gohagan. Aid Union has been since 2017. In 2014, Washington State and Colorado were the first ones to legalize marijuana, so it wasn't in 2014.
Yeah, Aid Nunez says we became legal in 2017. So it was Washington and Colorado that became legal in 2014. So that's about right. I'd like to see every state be legal for recreational as well as medicinal. There's no point in sending people to prison or jail for being in possession of what should be a legal substance. It looks like in Tennessee we don't have medical marijuana. Wow.
Where?
In Tennessee, they don't have medical marijuana.
Interesting.
That one, what is that? He was the Attorney General for the United States at the beginning of Trump's term. He was threatening left and right here, even though Trump, part of his thing was, I'm not going to go after any of the states that choose to legalize it on the ballot or whatever. I'm just not going to do it. That Attorney General was like, I didn't agree to none of that. I didn't agree to none of that. It's illegal. It's on the federal, prohibited list. Oh no, we're not allowing that. I was so glad when he got fired and shipped him off back to the state where he was from. That was the best thing they could have done.
Conspiracy Against Transparency says Utah passed medicinal, but the black market thrives.
I think eventually it's just going to be a matter of time that every state is going to get it on the ballot and they're going to legalize it.
Sal Judy, well, I need to call it a night. Thank you, Michael, Cindy 702, and all the good folks here hoping for better times. Sweet dreams, Seattle Judy. Have a good one. Have a great weekend.
Good night, Seattle Judy. Lindsay C. Hey. Yeah, every time I get to sleep, I wake up because, I injured my knee about 3 weeks ago. And I see my surgeon on the 24th. And so every time I get to sleep, I wake up literally in pain. So that's why I'm awake right now. Is I can't sleep. I'm in too much pain right now.
I can't sleep either. Every night's like that. So.
I like that.
What's that?
Mike Go Hagen. Give a fuck what a state or fed says. I'm free as I want to be at all times.
There you go.
Amen. Hear, hear.
Yep. And give the old man a like. He deserves it since he drugged mom just to be here. Laugh out loud. Hey Nunez, you're something else, man. He gave me like 3 In-N-Out burger shirts. One says Las Vegas on it. That's in the washing machine right now. And I know. And then he gave me 2 others, which is awesome. Regular In-N-Out burger shirts. Because I love In-N-Out burger. Do you like In-N-Out burger or not?
I like it. I have to be in the mood for it because of the amount of grease that it has. Yeah. I have to be really in the mood or really, really hungry, one of the two.
I love In-N-Out burger. It's my favorite burger.
I love their French fries, though. Their French fries are really good.
I know that Belle for Freedom doesn't like their fries at all.
What?
Yep, she doesn't like them. She should eat them once they're in her hands. She should start eating them because they're good that way. They're really hot.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Belle. Oh.
They went to In-N-Out Burger. They went to In-N-Out Burger a couple times last week.
Well, the only reason I like their fries is because they're real potatoes. It's not processed or anything. These are actual potatoes because literally you go inside the restaurant, you see them literally putting the potatoes, each of these big gigantic potatoes onto the slicer.
They're fresh.
And they're slicing them and they're fresh.
Yep. I don't like them when they're setting like a long time after you've like come home from going to In-N-Out Burger and you open up and the French fries are not, they get soggy. I think she's eating them like that. I don't know, but that's the way I eat them. I try not to eat them like that. I try to eat them right as soon as I get them and start chomping on them. And it tastes really good. Mike, you still have? Yeah, I still have it. I haven't lost it. The Elvis Presley. Are there still a lot of Elvis impersonators in Vegas?
Oh,
Sydney?
Of course. Especially at the chapels. You never know. You can either have a Elvis impersonator marry you guys, or you can have one that gives you away, or you can have one that serenades. They have all different kinds of Elvis impersonators.
Yep. I love Elvis. Always have. The Beatles are still my favorite group of all time. Here it is. A. Nunez wants me to show it off. I don't know if you can see it.
Oh my God, that's Jailhouse Rock.
Yeah, it's awesome. A. Nunez got that for me, by the way.
Aww.
Thank you again, A. Nunez.
He always, when he played, anytime he played his show in Vegas, he was always sold out.
Wow. A. Nunez says there are plenty of Elvis impersonators in Las Vegas. I believe it. They're everywhere here, Mike. I believe you. I'd love to take pictures of those. Will they let you take pictures of them or not?
Of what?
Of the Elvis impersonators.
It depends, I think, on the personator. If you go like to the Fremont and they're down there, they always want like you to tip them, and because they work on tips, so they always want you to tip them when you ask for a picture with them. It's just it's just a polite thing to do
Right.
since they're out there working.
Hey Nunez, take a picture of a Elvis impersonator and send it to me. What's my favorite Beatles song of all time? Gosh. I love them all. I guess it had to be. I've had that question asked of me before, and I've given an answer, and I forgot what the answer was. I like them all, but I will. Thank you, A. Nunez. Do that for me, please.
Have you ever seen a movie called The Identical?
I never heard of it.
If you get a chance, watch it. It parallels a lot of like the young Elvis and his twin Jesse. This one stars Ray Liotta, Ashley Judd. It's weird. He goes by Blake Rain, but his real name, his stage name is Ryan Pelton. He is a very well-known Elvis impersonator. He looks like Elvis. He sings like Elvis.
Does he perform in Las Vegas or not?
He performs in Vegas. He's performed all over the country. He's actually, I met him working at a casino back home. And he is a phenomenal Elvis impersonator.
Wow.
Yeah, he's actually gone and sang at Graceland by invitation of both Priscilla and her daughter Lisa Marie.
Uh-huh.
So he's gone there and sang there. So he's really, really good. You should watch. He's got a lot of videos up on YouTube. He goes by Ryan Pelton or Blake Rain. But he's a phenomenal performer. I didn't realize he could act. And so if you get a chance, watch the movie The Identical. That's his first starring role in a feature film.
Oh, I see. So, it says Ryan Pelton, Elvis impersonator on YouTube.
Yes.
I'll have to
watch a lot of his performances. He is just phenomenal. My dad loves that movie, The Identical, and my dad did not know that both me and my husband are actually friends with Ryan Pelton. He's like, "You know him?" I'm like, "Yeah, we've known him for several years." He is a phenomenally gifted performer. Very gifted. You will absolutely fall in love with the way he performs.
A. Nunez says, Cindy, Mike is so gangster. When the fire department was in his place, he told them to keep it down while he was on a live. tell her about the trunk. I mean the dumpster truck that came. Tell him about that, A. Nunez. So.
Oh, I believe you being gangster.
So I was the OG back in LA. No, I'm teasing. So how much do they charge you for a picture of the fake Elvis or the imitation Elvis?
A lot of times you'd be just tipped $5. I mean, that's kind of the standard is $5. So a lot of them will take pictures with you side by side.
Were they on the sidewalk?
Yeah, they're on the sidewalk. Like at the Fremont, they have little circles that they can stand in. That's the kind of their space that they get to utilize. And even though people would say, "Well, you're in public, there's no expectation of privacy," it's really not the point. It's the fact that they're out there working hard, doing their craft to entertain the people that visit. It's just it's just polite, I guess, to offer them a gratuity, and then they turn around and they take pictures with you. My husband's taken pictures with showgirls, and we've tipped both the girls when we took pictures with them. It's just they're working out there for free, and so it's just polite
Are
that
there
when
some that don't tip at all?
there's people out there all the time that do it, that try to do it, and the performers get kind of upset because they feel like I'm out here doing my craft and performing, and it's just a polite thing to offer a gratuity.
Can you put a camera inside the casino? You can't, can you?
I
Can you
don't
bring
think
a
so.
camera in there? I don't think you can.
No, a lot of times if they see anybody filming inside the casinos, they'll usually walk up
They'll
to you
get
and
ticked
say, you got to go outside or you got to shut that off.
Right. So I wouldn't be doing that. I don't know if I'll ever go to Vegas. I've been there before, but I don't think I'll probably ever go again. I'm not sure.
It's a fun place when everything's up and running, but it was just
right now
really
it's kind of dead, right?
well, there's people coming here, but not the capacity of the amount of people that we usually get.
Wow. It's almost like a ghost town, right?
Kind of. If you go to Fremont, you'd swear to God they don't know anything about social distancing because everybody's kind of on top of each other. They're all supposed to wear their masks, but when people are drunk, they really don't care either way.
Right.
But it's not like what it was. I did a video tour through the strip right after they started closing all the casinos. Mm-hmm. And this was back when this whole thing started. It was really surreal to drive down the Las Vegas Strip and see every casino boarded up.
Wow.
Yeah. And in all the years that Vegas has been here, they've never shut down their hotels. They've never shut their casinos down. It's always been open. So it was just very surreal to see this town completely just closed.
Vegas never sleeps, right?
Yeah, that's usually the rule. It's kind of like New York. New York has that same rule of, never the city that never sleeps. Well, we're the West Coast version of the city that never sleeps. Wow. And to see it completely not what it usually is during this time of year, it's frightening.
A. Nunez said, I myself, Mike Malloy, was auditing and said SWAT was coming. And it ended up being a doggone trash truck. It was. Yeah. I did get SWAT after that, though. I did get a picture of SWAT. And that was my first cop watch.
Oh, my God.
It was right in front of my apartment building. So I just pray that we all get past this and the things start to return to normal. I shudder to think that this is going to be our new normal, having to wear masks and having to social distance. That to me is just, it's an outlook that I would hate to keep having to go through. What happened? Mike O'Hagan says, what happens in Vegas always stays in Vegas.
Mike, I will beg to differ on that.
How about you, A. Nunez? Do you beg to differ as well on that?
If you come to the casino and you let's say you get together with one of the hookers, this is why we don't allow prostitution in Clark County, is because the girls that are inside of Clark County, they don't get screened, and most of them have an STD. And so if you get with the girls inside the county that are hookers, that are hanging out by the slot machines, you're likely to take home a gift that keeps on giving, and I don't think your spouse is going to like you very much.
A. Nunez said yes. Wow.
Yeah. Yep. So if you want, I mean, if people come to Vegas and
what about the bunny ranch?
they get screened, they're actually licensed. Those girls are licensed by the state.
And that's legal there.
And it's legal because it's outside the county. And those girls get constantly screened. So if you want to, cheat on your significance and you come to Vegas, go to the bunny ranch. Go to the bordellos outside of Las Vegas, outside of the county.
Outside of Clark County, where O.J. Simpson was found guilty.
Yeah, go there because I'll be honest, you'll have a better chance of not taking something home to your loved one than if you mess with the girls that are down by the slot machines. They'll either give you something to take home. The girls by the slot machines will either give something to you to take home and share with your significant other, or they will rob you and take everything that you've got. So those are your options: be robbed or get an STD. So those are kind of the only options you have.
That's like Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset Boulevard. I think they cleaned that stuff up, though. I think Michael Moore, the LAPD police chief, sort of cleaned up those hookers and stuff. I'm not sure, though. I heard that they did, but I don't know. Who knows?
Well, the bordello in question, Khloe Kardashian's ex, he was found at a bordello outside of Clark County. He ended up somehow, I think it was like he overdosed or something to that effect, and he was in the hospital in pretty bad shape for quite a while. He was in ICU. So yeah, it's that's what these people want when they come to Vegas is to party hard and and live like there's no tomorrow. That's what Vegas, unfortunately, is all about. Party hardy.
Wow. Interesting. I mean, like I said, I've been there. It's, but I look for water, a lake, or I can't get any in Vegas. I mean, I'm not talking about the fountains that the big hotels have. I'm not talking about that kind of water. I'm talking about ocean or.
Well, we have Lake Mead. We have Lake Mead, which is a big lake. We have the Colorado River. There's places down by the Colorado where they have the hot springs. They also have, some really clear blue water down at what they call Pebble Beach, which is down by the Colorado. It is just really, really cool. It is, the water is just the most gorgeous blue you've ever seen.
Wow.
But there's stuff around Vegas because a lot of people, when they come here, they're only looking at the Strip. They don't realize that there's so much to do, east and west of the Strip. I mean, it all depends on what you're wanting to go do. You've got hiking, biking, camping, fishing. You can go kayaking. I mean, there's so much to do within a proximity of the Strip. 30 minutes, as a matter of fact, 30 minutes from my house, I can go to the ski resort and go skiing.
Isn't North Las Vegas kind of a rough area?
It depends on where you live. Where I'm at, not so much.
Are you North Las Vegas?
I'm in North Las Vegas. I'm just not in the dangerous area.
Oh, so there is a dangerous area in North Las Vegas, right?
I think there's a dangerous area in every city.
Well, that's true, but
yeah.
I mean, I'm trying to get a perspective of it all.
It just depends on, I think, where you go. East of like the Fremont area is kind of not so great. Kind of like a little perimeter, I guess, if you want to call it. North of the Fremont area, it's filled with homeless and a lot of crime in those areas. It just depends on
So
where.
that's where I need to stay away from, right?
Right. You want to
Gotcha.
stay out of certain perimetered areas. I mean, Metro, if you type up into their website and you punch in an address, they'll tell you what the really bad spots are. What
Wow.
they can mark out like where sex predators are known to be, like what calls they usually get in those areas, whether it be drug related, fire, you name it, they can actually, it points it out.
Wow. Yeah, like you said, it's in every city. I mean, I know Salem's got the felony flats in Portland, Oregon, North Las Vegas near the Strip. What about it? Malloy's biggest fear is mom cutting the cord to his computer. No, my biggest fear is if I'm in North Las Vegas, Nunez, and some gangs are approaching me. That's what I fear the most. Mr. Turtle's in the house.
The scariest part lately is we're noticing more and more shootings are on a rise on the Strip. We're noticing more and more shootings. Every time you turn on the television, you turn on the news, you're seeing another shooting has happened on the Strip. And most of it is gang related. So it's just like, we're really on edge ever since the mass shooting that happened at Route 91 and Mandalay Bay.
I remember.
Yeah. So anytime a shooting happens on the Strip, it turns into a very big, serious thing.
I was watching Fox News when it happened.
Yeah, that was insane. People were running everywhere. I was doing Uber and Lyft at the time, and so people were just massively. They didn't care who you were. They were trying to flag you down so they could jump in your cars and be taken out of the area. I mean, it was bad. It was really bad.
A. Nunez also lives in Las Vegas. A. Nunez, do you have anything, if I ever were to go to Las Vegas, which I doubt I will, but do you have any suggestions for me? Don't go alone. Don't wear a Rolex on your arm. It'll get stolen, right?
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah. There are certain areas I would definitely not. It's like the women, I always tell them, I would like hide your money or put it somewhere where people can't see it.
Like put it in your shoe.
Yeah, I would just find a spot because the further away you get from like the Strip, there's just that little area of dinginess. I mean, I can't sugarcoat it because I've lived in some of those areas. So that's why I'm like, I'm not going to lie to somebody who's coming to Vegas. I always try to tell them which areas to stay out of.
A. Nunez says, keep the chair rolling, Mike. Oh, definitely. Not in those seedy areas of Las Vegas and North Las Vegas. I don't think you'll catch me dead over there. I'm serious.
Hi, Bart.
Hello, Bart Simpson. How are you? Good to see you. I've got a question for you, Cindy 702. Does it pertain to Las Vegas?
Okay.
Are you, how shall I delicately put it? Are you okay with Carolina, Fort Worth or not?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's my question. You answered it.
No issues with Carolina.
Oh, okay. Good. Hello, Donna Maserati. She looks exactly like wait. Don Maserati looks just like Madonna. That's a joke, inside joke. Hello, Malloy, just got in from work and saw you're on. Came to give you a thumbs up before I conk out. Happy weekend, everybody.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Thank you, Don Maserati. She's known me for a good 4 years.
Oh.
I mean, through YouTube, of course.
Yeah, CFW and I had our issues, and then a while back we were able to sit down and talk, and we were able to get things ironed out. So we're
Well,
on good terms now, which is
that's
good.
that's good to hear. I'm glad because I like Carolina Forward. I like you.
Oh,
I like Don Maserati. Yep, 4 years at least, exactly. Adrian's Mike is on the hunt for sister wives. Well, we know it's not. Well, actually, Cody Brown lives in your city. A. Nunez and Cindy, 702.
yep.
Cody Brown, the polygamist that Utah ran out, is living in Las Vegas. That's where they caught
Actually,
Oranges.
Cody's not here anymore.
Or is-
Cody moved to what is it? It's in Arizona. The what is that place? It's in northern
Colorado
No.
City or Arizona.
No, he went to northern Arizona where the mountain pass is. That's up there.
That's near Colorado City, Arizona, I think. Let me see
Yeah.
what Google says let's see. Hey,
I can't think of the name of that mountain pass in Arizona.
hey Google, what city does Cody Brown, the polygamist, live in now?
Flagstaff.
Oh, there he is.
Flagstaff.
Phoenix. Polygamist family featured in
I never knew
popular
that.
TLC show moves from
Yeah, they
Flagstaff
moved like 2 years ago.
Flagstaff, Aries,
They still got 2 houses, I think, left on the market here.
The Browns, who are a polygamist family, have
Wow.
moved from Las Vegas
Interesting.
and are now calling Arizona home.
Oh my God, I never knew that. Thought they were in Las Vegas, man. Cindy, I'm glad I mentioned it. Flagstaff. I've been through Flagstaff. You know what it looks like? I can tell you exactly what Flagstaff looks like. It looks like the state of Oregon. Pretty green trees, like Christmas trees, just like Oregon.
Oh, it's beautiful there. It is absolutely beautiful.
Okay, check this out. Don Maserati lives in you're up in Sacramento, California, where Governor Gavin Newsom lives. Gavin Gruesome. Don Maserati said, I'd marry a polygamist just in order for them to do my damn home repairs, as long as I didn't have to speak to them more than occasionally. Hey, you're my gal. Let's come on to Salem, Oregon, Don Maserati.
Oh, damn. Bart Simpson is in the hospital?
What?
Ouch. Bart's in the hospital right now.
Sorry to hear that. I hope you get better.
I'll know on the 24th whether or not my surgery is going to be where I have to stay the night in the hospital or if I'll get to go home the same day. I'm hoping the same day because I really don't want to be in the hospital not right now with all this crap going on. I'd rather just go in, get the surgery done, and come straight home.
Jen, wow. Mike Malloy, oh my God, you're up so late. How is this possible? Everybody wants to know.
Oh, I'm awake because of pain.
Memory. Oh my God. So come up. Don Maserati.
Pain is an amazing thing. It doesn't let you sleep, and then poor Bart saying he gets woken up every 3 hours for blood.
I slipped Mom an Ambien. Don Maserati, come up to Salem. Drive me around. We can go cop watch.
Is that how you're getting away with being up this late and being on here?
Yeah,
He's gonna slip the wife an Ambien.
Don't tell my mom this, please. Keep it hush. Keep it hush hush.
Mikey, you're amazing.
You're amazing. You're amazing. What are you talking about? I'm not amazing. I'm just here.
You're just Mikey.
Yeah, I am. Just a fun, lovable guy.
Yep.
Or try to be anyway, you know. Did you hear the news, Mike? That our governor, Kate Brown, that we are in lockdown for 2 weeks. Right now, Mike is a beast.
Oh.
I am not the LA beast. I did live in LA. I do not want to take that title from LA beast.
Where is Governor Kate Brown? Is she in Chicago or Michigan?
No, she's in Oregon.
Oh, okay.
She's our governor here in Oregon. Snoregan, as I call it.
Snoregan.
Mike is the Oregon beast. Jen, wow. You guys are great.
Oh.
I'm telling you, you guys are excellent. I couldn't sleep. Don Maserati, I'll be working to Klamath Falls again the end of next month. Mike, I'll talk to you before then, and maybe I can rent a car. We'll be there 3 days at a time and come take you guys out. You know what you need to do? Just take me to In-N-Out Burger, and I'll be the happiest clam in the world. There's one in Kaiser, Oregon, which is right next door to Salem, where I live. Klamath Falls is Southern Oregon. Come up to Salem. So it's like going to be a 4-hour drive, 4 or 5 hour drive.
There you go. So that sounds good.
Yeah, I don't know if Mom would appreciate you coming over here. Maybe you just buy us In-N-Out Burger. How's that? What about me, Malloy? Can you go where? Where do you want to go, Mr. Turtle? Oh, Mr. Turtle's my neighbor. I've known him for 4 years now. Give the old man a like. Anybody who drugs their spouse to go live is a beast in my book. Laugh out loud. Hey, Nunez, you should meet Cindy and her husband, man. Oh, I don't know if I should do that. I'll send him to bring you a 4x4. No thanks, Jen. Wow.
Hi, Jen. Wow.
You know Jen Wow from Johnny 5-0, right?
Yep. Yep.
Did you watch Johnny 5-0 tonight? He was great.
I didn't get to see him.
Hello, Bud Grower. I'm doing good. Pee Wee Long, my damn, you up early, Mike? Yeah, I am. Jen Wow says hello, 702.
Hello.
I just announced Bud Grower, A. Nunez. I'm going to announce Don Maserati. Don Maserati just said, your wife won't care about me. I'll bring a coworker along so she won't think I'm a creep. That's funny. Bart, how are you, my brother? I was never announced. Well, okay, I'll announce Mr. Turtle. I announced Mr. Turtle. He ate a 4x4 in Kaiser, Oregon.
Oh, Lordy.
Can you imagine that? How far are you from an In-N-Out Burger, Cindy?
The closest one, there's one on Craig, which is up the street from me, and then there's one
No, don't
over off. Well, I'm not going to tell where.
Oh, okay, good.
But then if you go down by where the T-Mobile Center is across the freeway, there's one right there too.
So you got two right near you.
Right.
How about you?
Just within proximity of me.
Hey, Nunez says he lives there too. No, I'm teasing. He doesn't live there. I don't know where he lives. You have a T-Mobile? That's my carrier, T-Mobile.
Yeah, we had the T-Mobile stadium that houses the Golden Knights.
Is that where the Raiders play?
They're at the Raiders Stadium at Allegiant.
How many miles are you there? Like 20?
About 15 minutes.
Don Maserati. Mike, didn't you get a Whataburger? No, I've never eaten a Whataburger.
Oh, I have. Oh, their chicken sandwiches are amazing.
Wait, how's the burger at Whataburger? Is it better than In-N-Out Burger?
No, not in my opinion.
Right on. You and what's the drunk guy's name that plays guitar? What's his name? Billy Kid Norwood.
Norwood, yeah.
He says In-N-Out Burger's better than Whataburger.
Oh, he's out of his mind.
No, he said In-N-Out Burger's better than Whataburger.
Oh, okay, yes. Okay, then he's good.
Yeah. That's what
I was gonna say, if he was gonna say it was better, I was gonna be like, damn.
No, I've never had Whataburger. I'd like to try it though.
Yeah, they've got one in Arizona, I think. But you gotta try a Waffle House.
Waffle House?
Yes.
Never had that.
Yeah, Waffle House is really good. Yeah, Waffle House. They make waffles. Really good waffles. We don't have one here, of course. If I want one, I got to go drive 100 miles south to go get one.
Wow. Hello, Defend. I went to In-N-Out Burger in Vegas. The first one you said, I lived near it, Bud Grower says. Where are you at now, Bud Grower? You're not in Vegas? Don Maserati, last time I did a live over a year ago, Mike and my friend Angie from Texas got into a heated debate about In-N-Out Burger, and I won the debate. Bud Grower says, not as good as In-N-Out. Laugh out loud.
Well, they're building more. They're building more In-N-Outs. They're building more here in town. Every time you turn around, they're building one of those, or they're building a Chick-fil-A.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I know In-N-Out. There's going to be 3 In-N-Out burgers in the state of Colorado that they're building on. They're planning to have 3 in Colorado. I forgot what parts. Oh, crap. The line is, I would call them, but it's too late now. They're not. Yeah, 3 In-N-Out burgers are coming in Colorado. And I can't remember what cities. There's 3 different cities. I think one was at the Colorado City. No, what's that? The Air Force Academy. What city is that in?
Pueblo? Is that?
No, I get it. Hey, Google, what city is the Air Force Academy in Colorado?
According to Wikipedia, the Air Force Academy is a census-designated place in El Paso County, Colorado, United States.
El Paso County. I never heard that part before. Anyway, that's where one of them is going to be built. I don't know the other 2 places. Damn, Defense says, yeah, you're lucky, dude. Go get your Colorado Springs. Thank you, Lanley Lang. Lanley Lang got it. Colorado Springs.
Yay, Lanley!
You know Lanley Lang?
Yep.
Cool. She's awesome. Good to see that. But yeah.
Lanley!
I have to admit that I'm not a fan of In-N-Out. Oh, the fries especially are icky. Oh, God.
Oh, put something in your mouth, Dawn. That
Don,
no.
Don, you're just like Belle for Freedom. Oh, she's
They're real French fries. How can you say there's something wrong with that? They're real French fries. They're not that weird stuff that McDonald's makes.
they're good if you're eating them piping hot, but if you let them sit there for a long time, they suck. I have to admit, they suck. That's the key, though, is to eat them right when they're hot. Lanny Lang says, me and 702 buds. I did not know that. Joe Black, hello.
Hi, Joe.
Good to see you, Lanny Lang. I couldn't sleep, man.
Join the club. This is the club of people that can't sleep.
I should have put that on my panel thing.
I'm in way too much pain to sleep.
Lanny Lang's in Utah. Don Monterey says McDonald's fries with like 7 packs of extra salt are the shiznizzle. Wow. Hi 702 and Mike Malloy Show says Joe Black. Sleep is overrated, I agree. Morning, Mike O'Hagan.
Well, a lot of people don't know this, but with McDonald's fries, inside the salt, they mix it with sugar.
I did not know that.
Yeah, they mix it with sugar.
I like McDonald's fries if they're right as soon as you get them, kind of thing. Mm-hmm. But after a while, they get soggy, like In-N-Out burgers too. But I like In-N-Out burgers fries when
they're piping hot and salty. Oh.
Yep, exactly. But I love I'll get the double, the French fries and the large whatever diet drink they have. That's what I get. Mr. Turtle, I'm going to have to go because every time you check Google, it literally screws up my phone 3 times. Take care, Mike. Have a good week. Bye, Mr. Turtle. Good night. Sleep well, kind sir.
Oh, Mr. Turtle.
He'll be back in 5 minutes. Mike O'Hagan says that's a lot of salt. I heard Park City, Utah is going to be the new it. A. Nunez says that. A. Nunez from Las Vegas, Nevada. Defend like. All right. Moving right along on my show. You are on the Michael Malloy Show. I'm going to advertise In-N-Out Burger. That's what a burger's all about, In-N-Out Burger.
Well, don't forget to also let people know that they should try out the Butt Buddy.
The what?
Believe it or not, I thought it was weird too when I got told about it. I was told by El Sancho, there's a thing that you guys should try out. It's for your toilet. It's called the Butt Buddy. It is a bidet that you can install in your toilet. It does an amazing job. No toilet paper required.
Wow, interesting.
You can go to Amazon and order it.
How much is it?
$39.95. But it works.
How come we don't see it on TV? Oh, because the Butt Buddy. It's the Butt Buddy. That's why we don't see it on TV, right?
Yeah.
I'm surprised we don't see it at late night TV or whatever. Get your Butt Buddy right here. Joe Black, sponsored by In-N-Out Burger and Butt Buddy. I've never heard of Butt. Never heard of Butt Buddy. Oh my God.
You know what's sounding really good from In-N-Out right now is their milkshake.
You know, I've never had that. I've always drank their soft drinks there.
Mm-hmm.
Mike needs one of those. Hey, what the heck? Sunflower Sky, come on, panel. There's another Utahian in here. Sunflower Sky.
Sunflower Sky.
Did you get along with Sunflower Sky?
I haven't seen her since
It's been a while.
Since we were on what's his face's channel?
Whose channel?
You know which one I'm talking about? The one that's not on Rick Crude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's chomping at the bit. He's ready to get back to YouTube.
Wow. Interesting.
So,
A. Nunez says, defend, I was going to go to sleep but saw MM show notification. Thank you. You guys
oh,
are awesome. Any food
sounds good right now.
Are gyms open at all? I don't. With COVID, I don't know.
I think some gyms are open, but it depends on your state and what they're allowing there. Like the gyms here, they won't even let us use the damn hot tub.
Oh wow.
I'm like, please, God, let me use it. I could use it right about now.
I'm telling Osunanian. Don't tell Osunanian, please. She'll go tell my mom, and then I'm in trouble.
Yep. And that will not be okay.
And I'm not even cheating on my mom. Never.
Mike's just sneaking on YouTube. Don't tell anybody.
Yep, exactly. I'm glad you made peace with Carolina and Fort Worth. I really am.
Yep.
Cool.
I thought that was cool.
Yep. It is. I can't sleep, man. My gym is open, but I don't think it's open 24 hours. Currently, I'm fat and wouldn't. Wow. Mr. Turtle left us. How about I'm still here? Where's that person at? I'm still here. I promised Osuna. Oh my God, Osuna's watching over me. Let's see. What else is shaking these days?
Not a lot.
About anything. Let's see.
Just that we're all incredibly bored with this whole crap going on.
Yeah, Don Maserati's in Sacramento, California. She can tell Gavin Newsom to take a flying leap. And Sisolak can take a flying leap.
I wish somebody would.
Bacon sounds good. Let's see. Bacon. Put bacon on your In-N-Out burger. There you go, Don Maserati. But you'll have to cook up bacon. They don't give you bacon in an In-N-Out burger. That'd be cool if they did, I think. I don't know. Maybe they'd ruin it. I don't know. All right, I'm out of here. A. Nunez is leaving. Later, Cindy, Uncle Mike, I hope you stay live till your great hits the keyboard. Cheers, kind sir. Take care in Las Vegas. A. Nunez, have a great weekend, Las Vegas, a place that never sleeps. Take it easy.
God, I hope so.
Sunflower Sky, Utah has incredibly high COVID rates right now. They're closing schools again. Yay! No, I'm not really saying that, but no, Utah was the one that didn't get infected that much, and now in the second wave they have. Richard Cheese.
Well, I've driven through Utah. I drove through Utah in September, and people weren't wearing their masks. So, yeah, imagine that.
Don Maserati, my dad is gym friends with Jerry Brown, but doesn't necessarily support his politics.
Yes, I escaped from NNE.
Oh.
I got tired of his shit.
Well,
him and the whole crew.
Well, I'm definitely not NNE, that's for sure.
Thank you, God.
I could never do that. I'm glad you're away from that. I hope you stay away from that.
Oh, trust me, I learned my lesson. I don't need a repeat.
Exactly. That's for sure. That guy is just too straight.
He's lost his damn mind. He's losing it every time he goes live.
He might
So-
lose his wife if he keeps going the way he's going.
That probably wouldn't be a bad thing.
Probably not. I don't know. I'm jumping to conclusions, I guess. What's NNE, or should I ask this late when I'm going to bed?
Don't even ask. Don't
Yeah.
even ask.
Don't even ask.
You don't even want to know.
He's worse than I am, if you can believe it. He gave Malloy crap for trying to keep the peace on his own damn panel. What a wacko. Who, NNE? NNE?
He went off on you, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He came on my panel and he said that I disrespected him. And then he left. He rage quit really quick.
Oh, of course he did.
Yep. Figures, doesn't it?
Yep.
Oh, YouTuber, okay. Exactly, Don Maserati. A bad YouTuber.
Don't give him a click or a view. It's a waste.
Let's see, Sunflower Sky. When you had your 33-hour live stream, I didn't tell Osuna and she was mad at me. Really? I'm sorry to hear that, Sunflower Sky. YouTube has...
How you doing, Sunflower?
Yeah, how you doing, Sunflower Sky? Lots of bad crap people on YouTube for sure. Yep.
Yep.
Exactly.
I just basically had enough. When I've had enough, that was it.
I don't blame you.
It took, it literally took driving to Indiana because I was going to go see Josh Abrams.
And he's
And I got all the way to Indiana and all hell broke loose. And I was like, okay,
pen.
That's it. Yeah,
he's in the pen. He's in the pen now.
Yeah. So because I turned around, they were like, oh, but you were so close and you just up and turned around. I don't give a damn. When I'm treated like shit and talked bad about on my road trip and things were getting bad, I was just like, okay, I'm done. I'm out of here. Y'all,
you know what
y'all
he told
can
me?
enjoy it. What?
You know what he said to me?
What?
He said, Malloy, you are a fake.
Are you talking about Josh?
Yeah, he literally said I'm a fake.
If anyone's a fake, it's Brian and it's Josh. They're both fakes.
Yeah.
It's, unfortunately it was a lesson I had to learn, and, I shouldn't have had to learn it the hard way, but, it is what it is.
Lily Nang says 702 got burned hard.
Yep.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
I mean, a lot of people were upset with me for running with them in the first place. And, a lot of people were trying to tell me that he was bad news, and, I didn't learn. I had to learn the hard way. The hard way, and it was not a good thing.
Don Maserati said I just mostly do reseller stuff and maybe craft channels on YouTube, but have met my share of crazies and people looking for financial handouts. Oh my God. Stay away from them. Let's see. Bargain shopping from Boston, Massachusetts. Don, I want my $2 back. Laugh.
Oh, somebody's been watching that movie on with John Cusack. $2. I want my $2.
Don Maserati, give Bargain Shopping her $2 back, please. $2. That's it. A fake does think you are a real. I don't know. Sorry that you had bad experiences. I agree. Sorry that anybody's had bad experiences. Thank goodness Thank goodness November 13th Bad Luck Day ended on Friday. It's now Saturday morning. Defend. Watch this, guys. 702 gonna be shocked like they used to tell Cher about Sonny. You better without
You're better without him. I am better. I am a lot better without Josh and crew. You know, that was the sad part, is they would always tell me, "Oh, you'll be nothing without us. You'll be nothing." I was like, "Dude, I was something before you." And he goes, "Well, you won't be if you leave."
How long has Josh left and gone to the pen? How long does he have left inside the pen?
I think he had to turn himself in October 13th.
Yeah, he did.
And he's serving, I think, 2 to 3 years.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
His father passed away, right?
That's what I heard.
Is that true?
I haven't been able to confirm it. Brian said something on his channel. I heard that he had passed, but and I think Josh said something about it on his channel, but I don't entertain the clicks or the views for them, so I haven't confirmed it myself.
Lila Lang says there's a horror movie called Saturday the 14th. Uh-oh.
Yeah, there is.
Oh,
there is.
Is it a new movie out?
No, it's an old movie.
Oh.
It's called Saturday the 14th. It's got some people from some very old shows back in the early 80s. One of them was on that show with Nell Carter, Give Me a Break. One of the actresses that was on that show was actually in that movie. Saturday the 14th is quite interesting.
Bart Simpson, a.k.a. El Barto. Bye, everyone. Got to go for my MRI. Take care, Bart.
Take care, Bart. I know how you feel, man. I just had one Monday night.
Bargain shopping.
Those things suck.
Good luck, Bart.
Good luck, Bart. I just had one of those Monday night. They did one on my knee Monday night, and we found out I have 3 tears inside my knee.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So
that's not good.
No. And it was horrible sitting in there because I don't like being in tight places. It was because, you know, you're in that big tube, and 2, they had me sitting in such a weird, awkward way to do my knee that my hip was killing me because I had to sit there for like 30 minutes. And it was the most uncomfortable feeling. So I sympathize completely with Bart.
MRI contrast totally suck. I've never had one.
Oh, those suck. It makes you feel like you're peeing yourself, literally.
Oh, and you're not.
That's how hot you get.
Oh.
You get the feeling that you're peeing yourself.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Yeah.
Don Maserati says, Carol, mutual stockage. Hey, you got to watch out those Bostonians. Those people in Boston, they're mafia, Don Maserati. Better watch what you say around them. Josh Abrams, got to watch out what you say around him.
Yep.
Who I miss is Hot Tow Truck Girl.
That's a long story in its own right.
Where is she at? Have you heard from her?
I've never met her. But if you guys get a chance, go watch, pull up Josh Abrams and that Hot Tow Truck Girl. They were both on Mathis. Judge Mathis.
I saw that one.
Oh my God!
I saw it when it first came out here in Salem. And then I put in a title of that, and after the show was over, and Josh came. That's the first time I put Josh on my panel.
You know, Mathis didn't know him very long, but after talking with him, he called him out. He called him out, literally.
Wow.
And that's a judge calling him out.
Wow.
You know, you're a watcher. You like to watch. Yeah.
Richard Cheese, how you doing? Yeah. I wonder what's happening with Hot Tow Truck Girl these days.
Yeah, nobody knows. She's keeping a low profile.
Yep. She was with Billy Bags for a while. That didn't last, I guess. See, all these people are mafia, man. That scares them. I'm surprised you went to meet this Josh Cat.
Well, I only met him one time, and that was here in Vegas when he came here in March or April. He was here. And then once I was part of his crew, he would call me all the time, literally it seemed like every 2 minutes I'd get a damn phone call. And, you know, he would call me his best friend and everything else. You know, you're the only one I can trust. Well, you know, then you start seeing right through his ass about how he treats people and his ridiculousness. I had enough. You know, 1,800 miles and literally 25-hour drive. And my husband was with me, and he had to listen to the demeaning things that were being said. And I just got to a point where I was like, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. Because one, my husband will kick his ass when we get there. And I'm not putting my husband in that position to kick his ass and end up going to jail. So I was like, nope, not doing this. I flipped my car around and I drove back home. And you know what? I'm a lot happier for it because I'm not dealing with the bullshit anymore.
Don Maserati, check out Activism.
That's an interesting question. Beloyan 702, what is the genre of the YouTube group that you are in?
I said the Activism.
Activism, yeah.
Oh, Louisa Lewis, I fell asleep before I typed in good morning to you, Michael Malloy. Good morning, Louisa Lewis.
See, Defend even got it. Activism.
Yeah, I stole that from him.
Good job, Defend.
Yeah, great job, Defend. You.
Hi, Louisa Lewis.
Activism, guys. What else? Good question too. Bargain shopping, don't leave us. And Don Maserati, don't leave us. We're in activism, guys. I know you guys are into buying things up and having consumers buy your goods, which is a good thing, I guess. You guys are like the walking eBay. Sorry, I'm a reseller person and became friends with Mike from a friend of a friend. Exactly. Did you see the Beast walk over the mile of Lego bricks? When was that? When did LA Beast do that? Michael, you still need a fan. No, I'm not buying your bloody fan. They'll charge me $1 million for that bloody fan. Reselling equals recycling. It was on IG this morning. I did not know that. Carol, Don Maserati. They've known me for years, these gals. Bargain shopping's on the East Coast. Don Maserati's on the West Coast. Bargain shopping's in Massachusetts.
Reselling equals recycling. I like that.
Yep, that's what they do. And bargain shopping's trying to get me to buy her old dusty fan. Joe Black, I could sell you one for $500,000. No thanks. I don't need any fans. Especially now, it's getting cold in winter. I don't need a fan. Bankrupt on selling kind of defines today. I don't know. I think they make a good haul of money is what I think they get. Hey, Don Maserati or bargain shopping, you guys got a Rolex to sell? And not a fake one, a real one.
Oh, those you're looking at tens of thousands of dollars.
Exactly.
Those are not cheap.
Nope. I wouldn't wear a Rolex in Vegas.
No, someone might confuse you with a high roller.
Now, a fake Rolex I could probably wear in Vegas and not worry about the damn thing. Lanny Lang says 702 House Prince. He put up a video yesterday, but he didn't mention his live.
So Prince Vegeta was hit by a truck.
He what?
A pickup truck. He was run over by a pickup truck. And I believe the individuals in question had departed the scene, and then apparently somebody realized that he had been hit, so the people came back to the scene. That was my understanding from what I was able to gather from other videos that were put out. I've talked to Vegeta this morning because he was complaining about him being in pain, because he says, I literally feel like a truck hit me. And I said, because it did. And I was complaining about my knee, about how bad it hurts. And every time I get to sleep, I wake up. He goes, I got a surefire fix for it. He goes, we could always cut it off. I've got the knife and the gauze. He says, we could always cut off your leg.
Wow.
So his sense of humor is intact. Because I also let him know that Eric Brandt had contacted me about it, wanting to know if he was okay. So his sense of humor is intact. He's home. He's banged up a little, pretty good. So he's going to be in pain for a little bit, but he is home and he's doing okay. So
He's not in the hospital anymore?
No, he went to the hospital and then they released him. So
good.
He's just going to be banged up for a while. He's going to be sore and stuff like that. So that takes time.
Well, I hope he gets feeling better soon.
Yeah, everybody's been checking in on him.
Jen, wow, I've been on for 2 hours so far. I can go a little longer. One or 702 can go longer.
They're talking. There's word. We haven't quite confirmed it yet, but El Sancho really wants to see me and Golden go head to head on who can do the longest stream.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are you in good with those two people?
I'm in pretty good with both of them. Me and El Sancho mended fences about a week ago.
Well, that's good to hear.
So
you don't have to tell us what the riff is. We don't need to know.
Oh no. It's been public knowledge what the riff was, because of everything that went on with Brian and stuff. So now that I'm away from it and everything, we were able to sit down and have a cordial conversation. It was myself and Polly Crispy. We sat down on one of El Sancho's panels, and we mended our fences with him, so we're good now.
Oh, good to hear.
Yeah.
I don't when there's a big riff with people, I just don't like it.
Yeah. So I mean, we're just, I'm away from the people that were definitely not good for me and are not good for the community. And I think that's the good thing. Defend wrote, Prince is a misnomer. He's a fighter and a champ. Yes, he is. Absolutely. But oh, he says, I guess he could be all three. Met Prince, saw a kid. Yeah, he's a strong person. His first video that was up for 28 seconds, it looked really bad. I mean, it didn't look good. And then his thumbnail that he had up, it didn't look good. So, I mean, he clearly got his bell rung pretty good by this truck. It looked to me like he had like a concussion. But he's home. He was saying yesterday that he may try to go back to work today. So, hopefully.
Well, I hope he takes it easy.
Definitely. I mean, there shouldn't be no fighting in this community, to be truthfully honest. I mean, for what we're trying to accomplish, the fighting is really tearing us apart. And, if we're really trying to make the changes that we want to see with law enforcement and with our government, you can't do it the way we're doing it, because us ripping each other apart like we are, that's making them laugh at us. And that's the truth.
And they see that stuff.
And they see that.
And they say, we're winning, they're losing.
Right. Exactly.
Lanley Lang, I agree. I agree with Cindy too on that.
Yeah,
I don't have any problem with anybody really out there.
It's just not worth it to be fighting with anybody, especially if we're supposed to be, striving for something bigger, something better for ourselves and for our communities. We don't need to be fighting amongst the ranks.
Shouldn't be. There's either pro cops, anti cops. Cops, to me, if they're good cops, that's cool. If there's bad cops, that ain't cool. And you see it. I like to see the exposure for both sides.
And that's what this was supposed to be about, not fighting with each other. We need to work past, the grievances that we have with each other and work for the same common goal, which is to make the changes that we want to see within our communities and within our law enforcement and within our government.
Exactly.
Hopefully that makes sense.
Yep. I feel like this is an ideal opportunity to smack talk Carol bargain shopping, Mike. Where is she at? I don't see her. She must have fell asleep or just left. So I don't know. She's in Massachusetts.
Uh-oh.
Oh, she's still here. Yeah, she's near Boston, not very far. Bargain shopping. Do you know Josh Abrams? Ever heard of him?
Well, he's going to have a lot on his plate when he gets out of jail or out of prison, because he still has those charges pending in Indiana, and those are felonies that are sitting over there. So I don't think he's done dealing with anything by a long shot.
Yeah. When he gets out, he'll have to deal with them in Indiana. And if he gets convicted of, what was it? One of them was impersonating a police officer. Didn't he get one for that?
Mm-hmm.
In Indiana?
Yep.
Okay.
For impersonating a police officer, so that's a felony right there.
Right.
And then there was another charge, but I can't think of what it was.
not too bright. I wouldn't be going out there filming and saying I'm a police officer and all that crap.
Well, he didn't. What he said was that you're in my custody because he didn't want her to leave the scene.
Right.
Because she assaulted him.
Right.
It was his choice of wording that got his butt in trouble.
Right.
You can't.
I wouldn't
you can't
be saying
restrict. You can't restrict somebody's movement because
did he say I want a citizen's arrest on that person? Didn't he say that?
Correct. And then he turned around and told the officer that showed up on scene, "Are you taking control of my prisoner? Are you taking over? Then I release her into your custody." So by those words, the officer then the department there charged him with impersonating a police officer, when at no time did he ever say he was law enforcement. But you can't restrict somebody's movement either, because that can be construed as unlawful imprisonment.
Or
kidnapping, yeah.
Oh,
depending on how the law wants to read it or review it for charges, it depends on what meets the definition of the crime that he committed.
Lionel Lang says Josh Abrams will be a nobody when he's done, as he's a nobody now.
Well, supposedly they gave accountability for all to No Name, and you don't really see No Name putting anything up on his channel. I don't know if that's so much by Josh's decision or if that was done by No Name, but nothing's being done. So I don't see accountability for all lasting during the time that he's out. By the time he's out, I'm thinking that channel will be down. Because YouTube's been purging lately. They're doing purges again. And so a lot of people have been noticing that they're losing subscribers.
Wow.
So always make sure you check your subscribership, because they've been purging stuff lately.
I check it every time on YouTube. I check it day in, day out.
Yeah.
Unless I'm sleeping or watching TV. Bargain shopping. Malloy wanted to smack talk you, and as your best friend forever, I not only defended you about the fan that you think he still needs, but I also told him that you said In-N-Out Burger sucks.
What?
In-N-Out Burger's great. She's just joking around. How much you been drinking there, Don Maserati? Brian King, hello. Downey Transparency.
Hi, Brian King.
I agree with Lanley. I'm sick and tired of these so-called auditors running around cursing and yelling and crying tyrant because a cop says hello or asks their name. Yeah, Brian King, well said. But yeah, it doesn't do any good for all that, but people do it anyway. That's their style. I'm not going to follow that or try not to. But
well, have you noticed YouTube has been changing the way the software is looking? Have you gone on your phones and noticed that the app is looking different?
Well, I don't. I use the PC. I've used the phone for a while, and not until I go out and do it. The
app is changing. They're doing some very, very weird stuff with the app itself.
Wow.
That's changing. When you click on the like or the dislike button, it doesn't light up usually off the phones right now. It'll say that you're saying like, but it's not lighting up the thumbs up or the thumbs down anymore.
I did not know that.
Yeah. But that's on the phone apps, because I have both an iPhone and an Android. So I can watch it on both.
John Maserati says, I haven't been home from long enough to be drinking. Okay. Still unpacking from work and doing laundry. There you go.
God, I hate laundry.
Yeah, me too.
Seems like work.
Yep. Robert Jean Carter says phone app works fine for me. All right. I don't know much about the phone app because I haven't used the phone for YouTube in a long time.
Yeah, they've been updating.
Mike Cohagen, no more blue thumbs, really? That's weird.
Yeah, I've been trying to do it on both of my phones, and it's not lighting the hands up anymore.
Brian King says that's not a style to wannabe YouTubing. People do that crap just to get views and in turn money. Those people starting controversy get upwards to $10,000 a month.
God, I wish I could get that.
Shh.
I wish I could make that kind of money on YouTube.
Are you using your phone to cop watch or audit or anything, Cindy?
No, I do more panels now than anything.
Like I'm doing right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
Yep. But I don't make 10,000 or 20,000 a month.
Lana Lang says laundry and dishes, never ending battle. Sugar Spices, thank you, Cindy 702. I was wondering about that.
Oh, you're welcome.
Um,
It's doing a massive purge right now, so just keep an eye on your YouTubes.
I will definitely do that. Wow. It's that time of year for them, huh? Are we doing that?
Yep.
Always seems about towards the. Hey, T, want to come on the panel, T?
Teresa.
You get along with her? I hope.
Yes.
Good.
Teresa.
Tell her to come on panel, Cindy.
Teresa, come up on panel.
Thank you for telling her that. If I tell her that, she won't come up. What's up? What's up, T? I call her T. This week until Sunday, everything is Cindy's fault. Uh-oh.
This week until Sunday, everything is Cindy's fault. Okay.
Rose, who's Rose? Oh, Ross. Who's Ross? Joanna, 84. Hello, good morning. I think you said that.
Everything's my fault right now. That's per El Sancho.
Oh, wow.
So I can be blamed for everything right now.
I didn't know you got along with T, man.
Yep.
Cool. T, come on panel, man. Good morning, Joanna. Joanna, are you in Boston too? So many Bostonians here. I think the mafia's after me. YouTube is just wiping dead accounts and sock accounts. They do it every few months to help nail people that buy subs and make stocks just go increase their own sub counts. Gotcha.
Hi, Ice Cold Audit.
Ross is the husband she's cheated on, just saying. Ooh. Hey, Ice Cold Audit, want to come on panel? Good morning, all. How you doing, brother?
Teresa needs a link.
Oh, she does?
Yeah.
Okay. That'll be good.
Yeah, it's amazing what some people will make on YouTube. I mean, my God. I mean, there's people out there that produce really awesome content.
Oh, yeah, I do have her. I thought I didn't have her, but I do have her. Okay.
I think one of my favorite YouTubers is DDE, Daily Driven Exotics.
I don't know that person.
They're amazing. They drive and purchase like Lamborghinis and different sports cars.
Uh,
They have a great show that they put together.
do they
And
get
then
tickets? Do they get tickets with those rides?
oh, of course. And then they get cop interactions.
Do they
Oh
show it?
yeah. Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
It's one of the reasons I like them.
I got you. I got you in Gmail, Teresa.
Hi, Trippy Trips.
I put a link in there. Where's Trippy A? I'm here for
Trippy just jumped in.
I don't know. Ice Cold Audit want to come on panel or not? Okay, check your mail, Teresa.
Another good one is Chandler's Wildlife. He deals with venomous snakes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, he gives me the creeps dealing with that Asian king cobra that he deals with.
All right. Who is this? Oops.
Hey,
All
Trips.
right. Hello, young lady. How are you, T?
How are you? Good morning, Cindy.
Morning, Teresa.
I love her voice. I'm laying down, Mikey. Got you, Ice Cold. How you doing,
Mike,
T?
I'm doing good, Mike. I was zooming in on your bookshelf there earlier this morning to see what you were reading.
Oh, I don't read that stuff. My wife does. I mean, my mom does.
You mean the one that's sleeping right now?
Yeah, the one that's sleeping. I wish I could afford a gaming system. I'd gladly do gaming streams. My kids are starting their own gaming channels. Hopefully it works out for them, Brian King says.
Hey, Brian, how you been doing? Long time no see.
Ice
The
Cold
last time I saw Brian King, he had quit smoking, and man, he looked like, I don't know, he looked 20 years younger the last time I saw him.
Ice Cold Audit says, damn, Teresa has a sexy voice. Ice Cold Audit said that to you, Teresa.
Well, thank you.
You have a sexy voice. Oh.
Yeah, me and Mikey can't sleep. I've been waking up off and on because of my knee pain. The pain is getting worse. But I see the surgeon on the 24th, so.
Cindy, I saw a commercial yesterday, and I thought about you and my husband Ross. But it was a knee brace, and it had a pouch for ice. I don't know. It's probably old. I don't know. It's probably something that's been around for a long time. But it was, like one of those knee braces, and it had a pouch in it where you keep ice in it. And I guess it showed people, going about their daily business with ice kind of close to their knee. And I thought, wow, that's nice. That'd be pretty cool.
That sounds so nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're counting down. I'll know on the 24th when I go to surgery. I already know what surgery it is. They've already told me that I'm looking at the MPFL, which is the, what do you call it? Oh, Jesus, such a long name.
Cindy, maybe you'll get to spend your recovery time with football players and basketball players.
Oh, probably.
Because it's one of those sports surgeries,
Well, it's funny because a lot of people, there's a lot of people that go into that rehab therapy place that I was told about that I should go to after my surgery so that I can rehab this knee real good and be about as functionable as someone that's in sports.
Don Maserati, I'm way past bedtime. Wishing everybody here an amazing, restful weekend and happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, thank you, Don.
Don, same back at you. Happy Thanksgiving.
I just can't get comfortable to save my butt at all. And it's driving me up the wall.
That's why I thought about the ice for you. Sometimes there's, when you're in pain or like that, it's the only thing that gives you any relief is sometimes ice or something really cold, lay your foot down on the cold floor, sometimes cold is soothing. So,
I mean, I know the surgery, I'm still going to hurt no matter what. but everyone was telling me I'm gonna feel better overall when this is over with, compared to what I'm feeling right now. But God,
I
I'd
told
like
you
to.
a couple of years ago, my mom had both of her knees replaced. She had one
Yeah.
done, and the recovery time was about 4 weeks, maybe 6. And then she had the other one done, and she loves them. I asked her when she was going to start gymnastics again, but she's not. She said she feels like she could do them though.
What's funny is I never injured myself in gymnastics. Never. I go into soccer, and that's where my knee got taken out. I was trying to find my ice pack, but I think
Just takes
somebody
one bad
misplaced it.
twist, It takes one bad twist of the knee, and that's it.
Yep.
Screw it up,
Yep.
T, is it true? Is it true that Josh's father passed away? Is that true?
It is true. I saw the obituary. His father did pass away.
There you go.
Aww.
There you go, Cindy. I told you.
There's the confirmation. I
Yep.
just wasn't sure
Thank
because I don't give very many clicks to very many people to verify this stuff because I just don't care. I mean, I feel bad for Mrs. Abrams for the loss of her husband, but I just don't pay attention.
Lanley Lang, take care. Have a good one. Lanley Lang. Take care.
Bye, Lanley.
Bye, Lanley.
Lanley. Bye, Lanley. Lots of hugs.
Richard Cheese wants to know, when did that happen?
What, my knee injury?
No,
That happened.
the Josh thing.
I think his father died maybe last week. It was right after he went into jail, and they had the services and everything. I think before any of us realized that his father had passed. But yeah, he did pass, and he had been sick for a while. In and out of the hospital and stuff. I think he was home at the time. I'm not positive about that, but yeah, my condolences to him and his family.
Yeah, me too.
Exactly.
Condolences.
I know he's not around to hear them, but it's not fun to lose a parent.
I always want to know who's gone, especially from the people behind the camera, their families or whatever, or them, like the next auditor or whatever, a cop watcher or activist. I want to know who's passed away or whatever, or who's in the hospital, so I can relay that to people that Richard Cheese didn't even know about it.
Yeah, he, I sympathize with anybody that loses a parent because, I went through losing my mom last year, and it was the hardest thing I ever had to go through because I was close with my mom. And it was very, very hard. So, my sympathies and my condolences go out to the Abrams family because that's, no matter what I think of Josh or that's a totally separate subject, but, it's not easy to lose a parent. Not for anything in the world. So my condolences go out.
Brian King says, "Yeah, I'm out of here as well. Got other things to focus on." Mr. Malloy, Cindy, all. See you later. Take care, Brian King.
Bye, Brian.
Hi, Brian.
Lila Lang, thank you for coming in. Richard Cheese says, and instead of Josh spending time with his dad, he was up in Maine partying with Jabba the Gums.
I prefer to call him Gun Job Bob, or Blow Job Bob.
Wow.
Whatever you want to call him. Gun Job Bob works better just because, he doesn't wear his dentures, but
well, all I can say is condolences to Mr. Abrams. Rest in peace, sir. That's all I can say. Anyway, moving right along. T, let's see. What else can I ask you, T? How do you do the things that you do with people behind the camera? How do you know a lot of the stuff? I know you've known me for a while now. Question I have is, you haven't divulged that deal that you told me about. You haven't divulged that to anyone, right?
Oh no. If I'm thinking of what we're talking about, no, I haven't said a word.
Okay, good. I think you told one person, right?
I don't
Don't name their name.
know. I don't know that I told anyone.
Did you tell that lady that I said you could go ahead and tell her or not?
I don't remember. Oh, maybe so. I don't remember though. I don't remember. You're asking me how do I keep up with everything. I pay attention and I watch, and I'm on Discord and I watch a lot of videos, and I'm a super fan of, maybe fan is a strong word, but I'm super fascinated with watching auditors, and it's fascinating to me, and I have a pretty sharp memory, and I just remember things. And so a lot of times I'll see something somebody did 2 years ago, and something will happen 2 years later, and it'll jog my memory about that. And so I know I just keep up with things. I don't necessarily have a big file on everyone. I hear some people talk about how they have files on people and stuff, and I'm just not very organized, so I don't have files on people. I just have it up here in my head.
You know what you saw isn't true about me, right? T.
Oh, I know, Mike. Mike's always worried about, I guess people thinking that he has a criminal record or whatever. And everybody has skeletons in their closet. None of us are perfect. We've all made mistakes in our lifetime. Some of those are documented by the police. Some of them are documented by the school. Some of them are documented by CPS. Nobody's perfect,
But somebody's, jobs too and stuff like that. But I've never been arrested in my life. Never. I hope it stays that way.
That's a good thing. Not a lot of people can say that anymore. I used to could say it, and I could say I had never been arrested, and then I've started doing this, and I got arrested twice in I think 6 months. So
I'm not gonna lie, I've been arrested. I was arrested for obstruction because when my nephew got arrested, I told my nephew, you have a right to an attorney. You need to be quiet. Stop talking. Just stop talking. I said, these officers are not your friends. Anything you say, they can use against you. I said, so you need to be quiet. You need to just ask for an attorney at this point.
That's right. And they'll charge you. They'll charge you if, they will.
And this brand new officer, these officers are fresh out of the academy. She goes, are you telling my suspect to not cooperate? I said, I wouldn't dare tell him not to cooperate. I'm just telling him he has a right to an attorney and he should exercise that. And she got mad and she goes, you know what? You're going to jail for obstruction because you're obstructing my investigation. And you know what? I went to jail. I was in jail 6 hours and was out within 6 hours, and I had no bail.
Wow.
So before that, I'd never been to jail in my life. But you know what? Now that I've been to jail, it's no big thing in my opinion. But it was a pretty bullshit thing to send me to jail because I stood up for what was right. Because I didn't like the line of questioning that they were going, and they kept asking him things pertaining to the case. And I said, aren't you supposed to Mirandize him when you start questioning him about things regarding the case? Oh, no, we don't have to do that no more. We can get away with that.
I heard that before, too.
And in my law class, they tell us, no, that's not true. If they're asking him questions pertaining about the case that has specifically to do about their investigation pertaining to the case, they absolutely have to Mirandize him. And they didn't. Which is why I told my nephew he has a right to an attorney, which means he does have a right to remain silent. I said, you do have a right under your Fifth Amendment to ask for an attorney. And yeah, this brand new cop fresh out of the academy did not like that. I was interfering with her investigation.
Wow. Richard Cheese said, whatever happened to Beware Mouth getting kicked off his property? I didn't hear anything about that.
He's still there. He's still on the same property. I haven't heard an update on that. So maybe I don't know, maybe he managed to keep code enforcement happy. I'm not sure. I don't know how he's going to do it. And even if code enforcement comes in and does something about it, it's going to take probably 60 to 90 days for them to go through their process. So, it could be a little while before he's actually, kicked off, if that's what comes to pass.
Interesting. Emoticon Army. Good morning, Malloy and everyone. Good morning, Emoticon Army. Look at my visor. All right. Richard, it seems that like most of these auditors could care less about the First Amendment and seem to just have a grudge against the police for a legit arrest from their past. I don't know nothing about all that.
My thing when I cop watch, it's really about making sure that people see how some of these cops act, because they're not always playing by a set of rules. They're playing outside the box.
Joe Black,
and they don't stay within the lines, and that's a big problem.
Joe Black says, "Did you see Michigan constitutional crusader get arrested for interfering from over 200 feet, being quiet?" I don't know nothing about
I haven't watched that. I've heard about it.
Teresa, you know anything about that?
I'm sorry, about what?
Did you see Michigan constitutional crusader get arrested for interfering from over 200 feet away, being quiet?
I think I did see that. I want to say I did see that one, and that was kind of, if it's the one I'm thinking of, yeah, that was kind of stupid. But you never know what you're going to run into whenever you go out there. Recording the police. You just never know. You never know which one you're going to get. Some of them are really nice. Some of them are real shitbags. Some of them are going to hate you.
Are you
some of them are going to appreciate it.
Are you saying that was crap what the officer did to this guy or not?
No, I thought it was bullshit. Yeah, I mean,
the officer.
You're just standing there. Yeah, if you're just standing there, you don't want to be inside the police tape or anything like that. But
this guy this police cop might have had a bad day earlier or something.
But that's no reason. That's
what I'm saying.
To do what these officers like to do to people that are filming them. It gets down to some of these cops don't like to be filmed. Las Vegas Metro is notorious for that. They don't like to be filmed. Case in point, when I filmed these officers manhandling that female, that officer had such a hard-on for me knowing that I was filming him that he followed me, literally followed me, and waited for me to leave the gas station for him to follow me and then turn around and pull me over and say I did something wrong. There's no proof that I did anything wrong, but all he had to do is say that I did something wrong so that he could get my ID. He crossed a line. And this is exactly what we're talking about when we're talking about, asshole cops that think that they can get away with things just because they wear a badge. This kind of stuff is what needs to be stopped. Get over it. It's a camera. It's not a weapon. It's a camera.
I've seen it myself. I have a video on my bigger channel from a few years ago where there was a shooting in town on the other side of town over here, and they had it was a car chase, and then there was a shooting, a police shooting involved, and they had roped off the street, and they had people, that were like people that lived there, coming out of their houses to see what was going on, as you can imagine. And police officers, telling them to get back in their house, or they had a lady there that was taking pictures and she was on the other side of the tape, and the police officer, in the video, in their police body cam footage, you can see them telling them that they can't take pictures, that they can't video record, that they, that they're going to get arrested for just standing there. And I'm thinking to myself, that's such bullshit. I think it's bullshit too. They should know better. They should know better than that.
Valley of the Sun News Network says Mesa Police Department was super nice all night. They were answering questions about the stops crazy night. Well, sometimes there's some good cops out there. There's some bad cops out there.
Yep.
You know, what can I say? You know? And on One News, good morning, and everyone. Where's the Emoticon Army?
I go to court on the 18th, so hopefully I'll get my case dismissed.
18th of this month?
Yeah. So I'm hoping I get the case dismissed. You know, he said that I was doing 45 and a 35. The road that I was on where he pulled me over is a 45 mile an hour zone. And I've taken pictures of the speed limit signs and of the road itself and where he pulled me over. As a matter of fact, where he turned his lights on, there was a speed limit sign right before I got pulled over that said 45 as well. So I went through and made sure that I took pictures of everything so I can show the judge and the DA.
You have to request the calibrations on the radar. Did he use a radar?
He didn't use a radar. He said what he did is he did 70 to catch up to me, and he paced me. That's what he said he did. He said he paced me. IA said I will have an easier time proving my case than he will proving his.
I think so too, especially since he didn't use a radar.
Yeah.
Right. Do you have a public defender? Is that something they'll give you a public defender for? I don't. Sometimes if you don't,
No.
if there's no jail time, they won't give you a public defender.
No, I'm fighting it myself. He wrote me for doing 50 and a 45 because I think his supervisor told him, the speed limit out here is 45.
You need to make a request for discovery.
Yeah, because that's what this hearing is where I go in and plead. It's my plea hearing.
Your arraignment.
And my arraignment. So I'm going to go in and I'm going to ask for discovery because IA will not let me have my body cams.
Try to find
they won't give it to me.
Try to find online a discovery motion, for criminal court. Try to find one and fill it out yourself,
Okay.
Get it all together and have it printed out there so that you can give it to them that day. Because for it to actually be effective, you need to file a discovery motion. You can't just go up there and say, hey, I want discovery. You know what I mean? So if you're going to have to do it yourself, and you're not going to hire an attorney, I would look for a discovery motion, that I could fill out, that I could put my own information in there and get the discovery. Even if you find somebody that's made a discovery motion, has a copy of an old discovery motion or something, use that as a guide and at least get your discovery.
Well, IA doesn't think, he says, now I don't know. He says, I can't say for sure, but he says, I don't know if the DA is going to let you admit that video from YouTube because it might have been edited. I said, no, it was played in real time when it was filmed. And he goes, well, I don't know. He goes, I would ask them, but he goes, I don't know if they'll admit that video as evidence. Even though it shows I didn't do anything wrong. I mean, it shows literally from the time that I turned on my camera when they were manhandling that female, all the way to that cop was stalking me in the parking lot, waiting for me at 2 different entrances for me to leave, showing that he was sitting over at the casino waiting for me to depart. I mean, I filmed everything, showing what he was doing. So it showed he definitely had a bone to pick with me because I filmed him. And
who told you that the judge might not admit it?
The detective in charge of IA, the investigation.
Yeah, he says, that's what he's going to say.
He goes, I seriously doubt that the judge may admit it. The DA might have an issue with it, and might. If you try to put a motion in to be able to play it for the judge to see it, he might, or the whoever's the district attorney on your case might turn around and say, I object to this being played. So he goes, I'm just letting you know that they may not allow it. But you won't let me see the video that he had on the dash cam because I really wanted to know if them two were concocting stuff behind the scenes, because you would think they would have had their cams on when they were following me.
I mean, I'd do a discovery motion for all of that body camera footage, the dash camera footage, and I'd ask for all the recorded phone calls. I'd ask for any text messages that went back and forth. I'd ask for all of it.
Okay.
I'd ask for anything you can think of any way that they could have communicated. I would ask for it.
That sounds like a plan.
You know, like I said, find you a discovery motion. Even if if somebody else that's been through this before that has a discovery motion that their lawyer has given them, that showed them or whatever, something that you can you're smart enough to figure it out,
Yeah.
something that you can draft up yourself. At least you'll have something. And if you do end up going to court, make sure that you subpoena everybody, because they
Oh,
won't
yeah.
subpoena people that they don't want testifying. So if there's a police
Right.
officer you think has something good to say for you, make sure you subpoena them. And all of that stuff will be
Exactly.
like, a lot of times what they do is when you go up there and plead not guilty, they'll give you a paper, and because it's I don't know, I'm going to imagine this is a city court kind of an issue, but they'll give you a paper and you write down all your witnesses and give that back to the clerk, and they'll subpoena them and stuff like that. So, just get with the clerk of court about it.
They're already telling me that the DA is going to try to offer me a plea deal, and I'm like, I'm not taking no plea deals. I didn't do anything. The only thing I did was film the officers manhandling a female. I mean, it didn't look right to me. And he saw at the corner of his eye that I was filming, and he didn't like it. So he went after me. So, but it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Do a little research on fighting speeding tickets. I'm sure there's lots of good tactics that are out there online that you can use, but make sure you don't use any sovereign kind of stuff. Don't ask for oaths. Don't contest the jurisdiction, please.
That sounds like a good idea.
Good advice from T. Can you hear me?
Well, what are y'all doing today? What's going on? What are y'all got plans? It's Saturday.
I'm gonna be probably sleeping in.
Have you been to sleep? Have you been to sleep yet, Mike?
Nope. Haven't.
You, Cindy, have you slept? Did you sleep last night?
I've slept off and on. I keep getting woken up. Every time I get somewhat comfortable, my knee wakes me right back up.
Wow. How about you, Teresa? What plans you got?
I usually clean house on Saturdays, so bleh. But I mostly cleaned it this week, so I just have a little to do.
Oh, that's good. Then what are you gonna do?
Probably zero, probably just watch YouTube videos and, shoot the shit with people on Discord all day.
Is it raining where you're at right now?
Not here. No, it's not raining right now.
So you're not too far from Lake Charles, right?
I'm about 38 miles, maybe 48 miles from Lake Charles. I'm sorry, 48 miles.
That's not that far. By car, you're
No,
talking.
I was just there. I was there Monday. My daughter lives in Lake Charles.
Does she go to McNeese State?
No, she doesn't. She sells insurance and stuff there.
You went to McNeese State, right? No, you didn't.
I did. I
You
went to McNeese. Mm-hmm.
You went to McNeese
I did. I went
State?
for a couple of years. Yes, sir.
Is that a university or what?
It is. It's a 4-year university. It sure is.
4-year degree. All right. Mike Cohagen, think this is the latest I've streamed ever and goes to Michael Moy. Oh, thank you. I did a 33-hour live stream once. So
I remember that. I remember that one.
Yep. So what was your degree at McNeese?
Well, I didn't graduate. My major was in liberal arts history. I was into history. I'm a big history buff.
So you were gonna be a school teacher?
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to be a history teacher. Yes.
Awesome. At
I love history.
Junior high school or high school, right?
I wanted to teach high school history. Yes, I wanted to teach kids to have a love for history like I do. I am fascinated with it, and I like history a lot because there's a million great stories, and I love a good story.
There's a lot of history in Louisiana, that's for sure.
There is. There's a lot of history here.
Yeah. I mean, tons of history in Louisiana.
I grew up in Texas, and I went to school, and I went to school until I was a junior in high school in Texas. And Texas history is something that they promote a lot in Texas, and so I'm really fascinated with Texas history as well. But when I
No.
moved to Louisiana, they're not very pushy on their history here, so you kind of have to pick it up on your own.
So you were born in Texas or Louisiana?
I was born in Baton Rouge. And
Okay.
my dad was he was in petrochemicals. So when we lived in Baton Rouge till I was about 7. Then we moved to Anchorage. And then from Anchorage, we moved to Corpus Christi. And we lived around Corpus Christi until I was about almost 17,
And then you
almost 16, excuse me. And then we moved to Louisiana.
Gotcha.
That's a lot of moving.
Yeah, we moved. I went to 8 different schools growing up. So I moved around a whole lot. We lived in Anchorage, lived in Denham Springs and Baton Rouge. We lived in Corpus Christi, George West. There's, all over Texas. And then, after I got married.
Did you live in Gonzales?
I actually have lived in Gonzales, Louisiana. When I was born, that's where my parents lived. Yeah.
I knew it.
Hey,
Sure
Mike,
enough.
Bart's back from MRI. Bart, how'd it go?
Yeah, how'd it go, Bart? What do you say?
I hate those MRIs. They suck.
I hate those. You got to sit real still.
Yep.
I never can. I can't sit that still. And they always fuss at me, and I have to, because you sit real still and then it does this thing for like 10 fucking minutes. You got to not move, not breathe, not anything. And I can't do that. And then they'll make me start all over again. And I know 10 minutes is probably an exaggeration, but it goes for like 2 or 3 minutes. You got to sit real still, not breathe. And I never can make it through. So mine are always fuzzy.
Yep. That's what they said on mine too, because they were like, your knee, every time you turn around, something's twitching in your knee. I said, I can't help that.
Valley of the Sun News Network. Have a good day, night. I'm crashing out. I don't blame you. You take care. Enjoy your weekend from Arizona.
Can't wear any metal in there. Last time I had an MRI, I was wearing some jeans with some rivets on the jeans, and I could feel the magnet pulling on the rivets. You know what I mean? Like I could feel my pants moving from that fucking magnet. Scared me to death. I thought, geez, I'm going to explode or something in here.
That's frightening.
Yeah.
I'm ready just to get this over with. Find out what, how soon they can get me on the schedule so what we can just get me in there and get this going. The pain is just what's driving me to drink. It's just, and that's in figurative words, but it hurts so bad. My God, it feels like something, like if I move my knee the wrong or my leg the wrong way, it's like something's catching on the inside. And I can't straighten my knee at all. So it's like, I'm just ready to get this over with.
I bet you are. So they're going to talk to you again about it, and then they're going to schedule the surgery, or what are they going to do?
Yeah, I meet up with the surgeon on the 24th. He's already looked at my MRI because I guess they put me on a stat. And usually with the hospital or the medical that I'm with, they staff me out for orthopedics, or they overflow me out to an outside orthopedics. This time they left me inside, and they were like, this doctor was a little flipped out when he saw my knee. He's like, God, your knee looks like a train wreck. He goes, let's get her on the schedule to come see me on the 24th. He says, that way we can discuss the game plan and then figure out when we can get her on the schedule, because apparently no matter what I want to do, surgery is what's on the table. So, because he's like, even my other doctor's like, it's got to be fixed, Cindy. There's no choice. You're just going to have to do it. You're just going to have to muscle it up and do it. Had you not had previous knee surgery, maybe there was something else they could have done, but you've had previous knee surgery there. And now that tendon, something's got to be done to that tendon. That tendon is just hanging there. You've got these tears in there. The meniscus is torn. So, I mean, I've got a lot of problems in there. And the only way we're going to be able to fix this, unfortunately, is for them to surgically go and do it. So I'm not looking forward to, because I don't like being put out, for one. I don't like being knocked out. My husband's like, just think of it like this. It's medicated sleep. It's the best sleep you're going to get. But, going under like that kind of always freaks me out because I'm afraid I'm not going to wake up. So the last time I had knee surgery, I told the anesthesiologist, I said, please make me wake up. Please. He says, don't worry, girl. I got you. And when I woke up, he turned around and he said, see, I told you I got you. I said, did I do okay? He goes, you did brilliantly. He says, you're fine. So I have panic attacks.
It can be really scary, but it is actually very, very safe.
Yeah.
I mean, but the risks are very low. I mean, there are risks, obviously, but, they're very low. And now that you've gone through it and you didn't have an allergic reaction to the medications that they used, you're pretty safe. But there are people that can have other issues, like there's people that have this syndrome where they can get put under anesthesia, but they're still awake, but they're paralyzed from the anesthesia. And while they might feel everything, they can't move or talk to tell anybody. And I've read about that, but it's very rare. I've read about things like that. And, and then some people have an allergic reaction to the anesthesia and that can cause them heart issues or whatever, but for the most part, it's generally very safe. And what my anesthesiologist told me the first time I went under, he was like, I've put people out that had one foot in the grave and one on a banana peel. And I have never lost a patient, so it kind of put me at ease. It is fairly safe. Though there are risks, it is fairly.
Well, he was kind of like, because I told him, I said, I'm kind of scared about this. He's like, there's nothing to fear. He goes, because I told him, I said, I've been doing my homework on MPFL surgery. And he goes, oh God, tell me you're not watching that stuff on YouTube. And I go, yeah. He says, don't do that. He goes, it's going to freak you out. He goes, this stuff's very minimal. He goes, we're just going to knock you out. He goes, we're going to give you a spinal block and we're going to sedate you. And then we're going to give you a block in your knee. And he goes, the rest, we're going to go in and just repair your knee. That's it. He goes, you got to quit watching the YouTube stuff. He says, because you watching us drill and smack the knee around and all that stuff, which is what does happen. He says, but it's going to freak you out. He says, so he goes, don't do it.
Wow.
You can watch it after the surgery.
Yeah, it has been freaking me out. He goes, if you want, he goes, when we go in, he goes, I'll film yours. And you can actually watch yours. I'm like, I don't know if that's a good idea. He goes, well, if you want, I'll film it and you can have your surgery and you can share it with everyone. And I'm like, no, I don't know if that would be a good idea.
Imagine the clicks and views.
Oh my God, yeah.
Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button, y'all.
Emoticon Army. I woke up during an endoscopy before it sucked.
Oh God, that would be frightening.
What is that?
Endoscopy is where there's one that goes through your mouth and down into your gut. There's that one, and then there's the one that goes up your butt, the colonoscopy. So endo is through the mouth.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Yeah. I'd be really freaked out if you woke up with it being the other direction.
Well, on a colonoscopy, a lot of times you're awake and you get to watch the TV screen and etc. Very, very creepy. Now that is very creepy. I've had a C-section and was awake for a C-section, and they open your whole abdomen up and stuff. So, as scary as it might sound to have your knee worked on and be awake or whatever, imagine having it's really not that bad. You don't feel anything and you get to be awake and know what they're doing. And I reminded the doctor to do my tubal. I was like, hey, don't forget to do the tubal ligation. Oh, I almost forgot. So, well, it's a good thing I'm awake.
Yep. Well, they told me that by numbing, because they give you a spinal and then they numb out your knee, and a lot of that is just so that after you're done with surgery, you get some time of it being numb, so you're not hurting. But the one thing I've been told is just make sure you take your pain meds on schedule. Don't deviate just because you're numb, because when it wears off, that's where you're going to hurt. So you,
Yeah,
you
that is
want to
pretty
make sure you're
important.
always on schedule.
That's right. You don't want the pain to come back and have to fight it off. Then you have to take more pain medicine.
Yep, exactly. Bart says he really hates contrast. I guess they gave him a contrast MRI, and it probably made him feel like he was going to pee.
Oh my.
I've never had one of those.
Oh, those suck. I've had one of those. An MRI with contrast. It makes
What
you
are they
feel
doing?
like
Injecting something?
yeah, they inject it in your vein, and it feels like you're about to pee, like you're peeing yourself, but you're not. But it makes you feel that way because your whole body gets really, really warm.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah, it's awful. I would
I had
not
this
recommend
procedure.
that.
I had this procedure a few years back for the veins in my legs, and they numb your leg all the way up with these shots. I guess after the
Yeah,
first one, you don't feel anymore, and then they fill your tissue all around the veins up with water. Like they
yeah,
inject it, your whole leg swells up, and then they put this thing up in the vein, and it's got a laser in it, and they shoot the laser and pull this thing out of the vein as they're shooting the laser, and it cauterizes the vein all the way down. So it's supposed to fix your varicose veins, which it did for me. I mean, it was like I had brand new legs afterwards. I had one leg done, and then as soon as I healed up from that, I had the other one done. So it really helped.
Wow.
oh,
You guys are
I just have a
full.
hard time standing for a long time.
it's just embarrassing. I'm 46 years old and I'm running around on a walker.
We need to get you one of those scooters, girl, and a walker.
I know.
We need to get you a rasp.
That would be nice. I could
That's
have a
what I'm saying. You
Cadillac.
gotta tell your insurance, get your doctor to sign a paper. I'm sure, they've got those things on TV. It says you don't even have to pay for it as long as your doctor signs a paper.
Oh,
You
that
gotta
sounds
need one of those.
awesome.
Do you have an
Yeah.
SUV to put one of those little things on the back of to carry it around with you when you go?
Oh yeah. It's
You
just
gotta
this.
have one of the.
Yeah, because see, they gave me the walker because I'm like a cautionary tale on crutches. Literally when I injured my ankle 2 years ago, they put me on crutches and I went literally head first.
Oh,
And so
yikes.
they were like, yeah, I don't think we want to repeat of that. So we're gonna put you on a walker so that we can keep you off of the knee. And that way you're stabilized. And we don't risk you falling, because that's the last thing we need is for you to fall over. So
They could do some miracles with surgery nowadays. So we need more
yeah.
snowball videos. I made a video, a Mike Taylor video that's going to be, I think it's supposed to schedule for Monday or something. I don't even remember. But it's Mike Taylor. And I'm talking, Ross, my husband says I sound like a Southern lawyer.
That's funny. The way you did that. Change your voice. I like that.
It's the only voice I can really do. I've been trying to do Dr. Ruth, what is her name?
Ruth Timer.
Yes, Dr. Ruth. I'm trying to do her. I have an idea for a Dr. Ruth video, but I don't.
Sexually speaking, you're on the air. This is Dr. Ruth Timer.
This time,
Can I send you a script? Can I send you a script?
Mona
Sure.
to adopt Dr. Ruth in Canada. Is she still living?
Yeah. Last I heard she was. I hadn't heard that she died.
I
Huh?
think she has a Facebook page. I was looking for a picture of her on Google yesterday, and she has a Facebook page. I didn't go to it, so I don't know how old it is or whatever, but it sounds like she does a radio show or something.
She's not the prettiest sight to see.
She used to be real cute when she was younger, though. Like
Are
I
you
said, I was looking at
serious?
images of her yesterday, and I mean, she wasn't, a 10 or anything, but
She
she
didn't look
wasn't an
like
ugly
a
lady.
It was
Army,
it
I'll tell you that much.
it was always funny listening to her talk about sex, and sexual organs and stuff. Do you stroke the penis? It's very important to stroke the penis.
Yeah, she never minded just saying it like it was.
Oh
Her
no.
being a
Oh
little lady,
no.
and she always appeared to be elderly, obviously, and yeah, she was always funny talking about.
But she always answered the phone. Sexually speaking, you're on the air. She always did it that way. And it was so hilarious. I was just like, oh my God. She was ahead of her time when it came to talk radio and talking about sex.
I'm just picturing her right now. Oh God, that's a. Uh,
Oh, she'd talk about all sorts of things, erections, you name it. I'm surprised the radio censors didn't have a flip out about some of the topics she was talking about. Oh, good God.
she got away with
They
murder.
probably did. They probably
Yeah.
did.
Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. I'm 48 and now partly paralyzed on the right side. Hopefully, with therapy, I'll get better.
I hope you get better. I'll pray for you, Bart Simpson. I really will. Malloy Michael, Mike Infamous. You guys are fantastic people. I don't have any issues with you guys.
Mike, is your wife out getting you breakfast yet?
She's
No,
out.
she's in a medicated coma right now.
Oh no, you need to give her the antidote so she can get up and give you breakfast.
Yeah, there you go. Oh,
Yeah, because see, I think I've been on one of the live shows. I think it was on Rick Crude where we were making so much noise. I think your wife got woken up and we could hear her. Oh, good Lord,
she was mad, huh?
she was mad as hell
Yeah.
that you were on and you were making noise, waking her up. Oh,
Everything's okay now.
that explains why she's medicated and asleep, so she don't get woken up.
Emoticon Army, come to Utah with me. Well, that's illegal. They decriminalized polygamy in Utah, by the way.
Did they?
Yep. They
Well,
did.
maybe Cody might decide to move back there. You never know.
Well, see, he's in Arizona now.
Yeah, he's in Flagstaff.
Yep. I'm surprised he didn't go to Colorado City, Arizona. That's where all the polygamists are. I'm
I
surprised
don't
he didn't
know.
go there.
He liked Coyote Pass. Coyote Pass is up there in Flagstaff,
Oh, it
and
is.
he bought a property and he wants to build this big outlandish house for all of his family and his sister wives to live together. But there's several of them that don't want to live with each other.
Wow.
They
So,
don't want to live with each other.
so
They
did
want to live in
Las
their own
Vegas.
house.
So did Las Vegas run him out
No,
like Utah did?
no. They had a whole cul-de-sac that was all theirs in a privately gated community, and each of them had their own home, their own area, whatever the case may have been. And Cody got it in his head that he wanted everybody under one roof again,
Oh,
and
wow.
didn't bother to give the women a chance to make a decision. He just up and ran with it and said, "Y'all, we're moving." Nobody wanted to move, not even the kids. They wanted to stay where they were at.
So he's
But
in Flagstaff, Arizona now.
yep,
Arizona hasn't run him out.
not so far. I think that'll be in a matter of time, though.
I want to
But
find out. I want to find out how many wives that
Cody's got 4.
he's got 4. How many wives that Warren Jeffs had? Now listen. Hey Google, how many wives did Warren Jeffs have?
4. Warren Jeffs has been married to Marianne Jessup, Nolita Colin Blackmore,
There's
and
more
2
than
others.
that. There was more than 4. The FBI claims it was 73. He claims it was 78. Hold on a second. Hey Google, how many sister wives did Warren Jeffs have?
According to Wikipedia, Rulon Jeffs became the president of the Fundamentalist Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in 1986, and at his death, was survived by 19 or 20 wives and approximately 60 children. Former church members claim that Warren himself has 87 wives.
87 wives.
Whew.
That's a lot of wives.
Imagine-
How do you keep up with all those? What happens? I mean, how do you get 87 of them? You know, I mean, really, how do you get 87 of them?
Hey, what can I
Are
say?
you divorced from like the first 60? Do you, you know? Does
Well,
it,
he's
like,
in a
does it
Texas.
just not
He's in a
work
Texas
out?
prison. Hey Google, what prison is Warren Jeffs at?
Lewis C. Powledge. According to Wikipedia, Powledge unit of the TDCJ near Palestine, Texas. Jeffs allegedly suffered a mental breakdown in the summer of 2019, leaving him unfit to give a deposition in a sex abuse case against him.
Oh my God, that guy's a
Oh.
stud, right? I think he's sick.
So he's having a mental breakdown after being with 87 women. I could imagine.
Well, it was jail that put him over the edge. It wasn't the wives. It was, he just couldn't handle the jail. Jail was too. Women were okay. And 87 of them, though. I mean, really, 87 of them. How do you keep up with that? Even in a congregation, how do people think that that's acceptable? I mean, you know, to each his own, and whatever people want to believe in, or however many wives, as long as the wives are okay with it, I don't care. But 87 of them, something ain't right.
87 PMSs all at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes, are they all on the same flow cycle?
Probably. God.
I wonder how many kids he has, biological kids.
I don't know, but
What did it say? Wikipedia said something about he was survived by 60 children or something.
is that what it was?
Is he dead? Is he dead?
No.
I didn't think so.
He's in a Texas prison. Texas won't let him out.
Defense says he couldn't handle the 87 husbands he had in jail.
There. Don't laugh, you Motorcon Army. I know Canada has polygamy too, I think. Hey Google, what part in Canada are the polygamists at?
According to Wikipedia, Bountiful is a settlement in the Creston Valley of southeastern British Columbia, Canada, near Cranbrook and Creston. The closest community is Lister, British Columbia. Bountiful is made up of members of 2 polygamist Mormon fundamentalist groups.
There you go.
Wow.
So Canada
Yeah,
has
I was watching a documentary. I was watching a documentary about that Warren Jeffs guy the other day, maybe a week or two ago, and one of the ways that he was able to do that was because he moved these people out into the middle of nowhere. I mean, they were like literally the only community there, hidden off into some mountain somewhere or something. Seems like that's what I heard them say. And I mean, they just really had no contact with the outside world.
Yep.
Nobody even noticed. Look, he was the leader from 1986 until he was, indicted, I guess, out of being the leader, just maybe 10 years ago.
Isn't he serving life?
Who?
Warren Jeffs?
What Wikipedia said was that he was not mentally able to testify. So it looks like they've just got him lingering in a mental institution there until he can go through trial. It sounds like he hasn't gone through the trial.
Wow, that's crazy.
It's weird. And Mexico also has polygamy. They're usually in colonial Juarez. Let's see what. Hey Google, where are the polygamists in Mexico? Crap. Doesn't. Hey Google, what
Incompetent.
polygamist
Yeah.
groups are in Mexico? And it's still not giving me anything.
That's the only thing that I'm okay with Cody Brown on is the fact that they don't mess with kids. That's just not how they are.
Like I said, I didn't know until tonight that he moved to Flagstaff, Arizona.
Yeah. Well, his first wife that he was married to, I think she's planning on moving back here.
Back where?
Back to Vegas.
Oh,
Is.
Is she leaving?
She's divorced. She's divorced from him.
Yeah, is she leaving Cody then?
That's what it sounds like because they're not getting along, and I guess Cody is fighting with the newest wife, the youngest one, the one that he married a few years ago. He's been getting into arguments with her.
Warren Jeffs was married to a 12-year-old. Robert Gene Carter said, "That's disgusting."
That was part of the documentary that I watched. One of the younger ones of his. But he apparently counseled these young girls. They would have to come in and receive counseling and stuff.
The only reason why I bring this up is because I'm from the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. And if anyone that's in that LDS church like I am, David Boren is also LDS, and same as religion, me and James Freeman is also LDS. So,
now, what is the difference between the LDS that you're in and what Warren Jeffs was doing?
Warren Jeffs was.
Yeah, they call those the fundamentalists.
Yeah.
Okay.
FLDS or something.
Right.
Fundamental.
And they're separate. They're not the same. Like
they're
Warren
kind of
Jeffs,
a breakaway.
Yeah, exactly. Like Warren Jeffs is a prophet of the FLDS, Fundamental Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
Oh, wow.
And LDS has a prophet in Salt Lake City, Utah. Motorcon Army's getting sick. She's barfing because of it all.
Well, you know that university, Brigham Young?
BYU, Brigham Young University.
Do you know, it just sounds weird. When I first went to Utah the very first time and I heard that what they call that university, I was like, Brigham Young, what in the hell? That just sounds so sick.
He was sealed. He was sealed to 27 wives in the temple.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, he only had 27 wives, so I don't understand this 80. Why 80?
87 this guy had.
Yeah, almost 90. Using the 80 number a lot, but it's almost 90.
That's a lot. I don't know how he did it. He's probably married to more than a few 12-year-olds he's probably married to. Actually, not legally married, but
yeah.
It's just strange.
Yeah, it is. Alrighty. Well, my battery is getting ready to die, so I'm going to try to go lay back down and see if I can try to sleep.
Cindy 702, thanks for coming in.
You're welcome. Thank you for having me. And it was lovely to speak with you there, Michael. And Teresa, it was lovely to see you, sweetheart.
Always a pleasure, 702, Cindy.
Alrighty.
Have a wonderful day. I hope you get some rest.
Thank you. I hope so too. Bye, everybody.
Bye, Cindy. Thanks again for coming on.
Oh, you're welcome.
Sunflower Sky said, I could say so much right now about Mormonism, but I won't. Come on, panel, and you can say it. We got plenty of mods on the channel.
Here's what I have to say about it. To each his own. This is a free country, and you can believe in whatever you want. So I'm not a huge fan of organized religion. I think a lot of times, it tends to be corrupt. anytime I guess you get people organized together and there's any sort of money involved, there's, money corrupts. So, but as far as people believing what they want to believe, and this guy with the 27 wives and the book or whatever, Mormons, or whatever you want to believe, that's I'm sure there's reasons people have for believing it. I have lots of crazy beliefs too. I mean, I'm into history and I love reading and listening to people read ancient texts and, ancient books that didn't make it into the Bible and things like that. So while I'm not so much fascinated with organized religion, I am fascinated with sort of the evolution of religion and what people believe and, how people have lived over the eons and stuff like that. So.
Right.
Mike, who do you think built the pyramids?
Pardon me?
Who do you think built the pyramids? The pyramids in Egypt, I'm talking about.
I don't know. Egyptian? I don't know. Who built them?
Well, see, that's something that I don't know. That's something I'm fascinated with as well. It's one of the biggest structures on the planet, and it was built eons ago. It's built a long ass time ago, and even today we would have a hard time building that. And the precision of the building is what it's. I think it's like 1/32 of an inch off from being perfectly lined with the summer and winter solstice. Google knows.
Hey, Google
knows.
Who built the pyramids?
Oh, I don't know what Google.
It was the Egyptians who built the pyramids. The Great Pyramid is dated with all the evidence, I'm telling you now, to 4,600 years, the reign of Khufu. The Great Pyramid of Khufu is one of 104 pyramids in Egypt with superstructure, and there are 54 pyramids with substructure.
Khufu. Interesting. I'll tell you one thing. I think the worst cult in the world still has to be Scientology. Like, that's the worst cult in the world. It's worse than Mormonism. It really is.
Mike, I don't know. I don't know if you can call one worse than the other.
I think
tend to be corrupt. They tend to be corrupt when religion is organized, and so it's hard to say which one's worse than the other.
The worst. I mean, they'll go out and kill people.
Well, Catholics, used to do the same thing. But I have heard lots of bad things about, and whatever, to each his own. If you want to believe in that, Tom Cruise, to each his own.
Yeah, I think David Miscavige is crazy. I think L. Ron Hubbard was crazy. Smart, probably, to get all those people that they got, but just a crazy. In fact, Larry King had Leah Remini on, and he was telling Leah Remini that L. Ron Hubbard got a lot of ideas from the Mormon Church.
I've never researched L. Ron Hubbard too much, or the Mormons or whatever. I mean, I think I have the basics of what it's about, but I wouldn't claim to know or be an expert on it.
Nash Nathaniel knows a lot about Scientology.
Yeah, I always enjoy listening to him talk about, his theories or his opinions about Scientology.
Those people are like more robots than Mormons are. Some Mormons, I could tell their zeal, they act like robots, but Scientology, everybody is seems like robots. It's worst cult. It's the worst cult in the United States, in the world. It is. It's got to be.
Do they have them all over the world?
Yeah, they do, actually. Just like they have Mormons all over the world. But the Mormon church is I think has surpassed the Catholics in the richest religion in the world, I do believe. Sunflower Sky is staking claim to that. She lives in Utah. So,
Well, you got to be pretty rich to beat the Catholics. Come on now. We have a whole city in Rome.
what is? Are you Catholic?
I was raised Catholic, yes.
I mean, you were baptized as a baby Catholic, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, my father was as well. My father was baptized as a baby Catholic, and he died a Catholic. So, but in fact, New Orleans, majority of people in New Orleans are Catholic, right? It's Catholic.
Yeah, it's kind of a French-ish, kind of a French thing, I guess. The French Canadians that came down from Nova Scotia were Catholic, so.
Hey, Ricky G. Let's see what Google says. They might say Catholics is the rich. Let's see. Hey, Google, which is the richest religion in the world?
Here's a summary from Statista. The ranking of the richest.
No, they're going by man. Hey, Google, what is the richest religion in the world?
According to Wikipedia, according to a study from 2015, Christians hold the largest amount of wealth, 55% of the total world wealth, followed by Muslims, 5.8%, Hindus, 3.3%, and Jews, 1.1%.
Let me ask it again. Hey, Google, which religious sect is the richest in the world?
According to the richest, those practicing Judaism are said to have accumulated the most wealth among all believers in religions in the United States. This is not stereotype profiling, as Jews are known to be adept in the world of business.
It's still.
Well, there you go. Not the Catholics, not the Mormons, or the science fiction
Jewish.
Scientology.
No, not Scientology, that's for sure. Anyway, enough of that Google for right now. Seems like there's a lot more child abuse in the Catholic and Mormon churches than Scientology, unless they are just better at covering it up. I think they're better covering it up because there are abuses, child abuse in Scientology. Carlos Sierra, Teresa, you rock. I was raised Catholic too.
Yeah, I made it all the way to confirmation, and when I was sick, I got the anointing of the sick as well. So I've had all the sacraments except I wasn't married, and of course I'm not a priest.
You're not a what?
A priest, that's another sacrament that you can get if you're a Catholic. When you become a priest, there's a sacrament.
Yeah, but they don't have women priests in the Catholic.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
An offshoot Catholic, like the Reformed Catholic Church, they have women priests in there.
I think that's Episcopalians, maybe.
Let's see what they say. Get back to Google again.
I know Episcopalians are like an offshoot of Catholics, and then the priest there can get married, so maybe they have women too.
Let me see. Hey, Google, did the Reformed Catholic Church have women priests? Ordination of women in the Catholic Church. Wikipedia. Hold on. Hey, Google. Hey, Google, is there any Catholic religion sect have women priests?
According to Wikipedia, there is at least one organization that, without church authority, calls itself Roman Catholic, that ordains women as priests at the present time, Roman Catholic women priests, and several independent Catholic jurisdictions have been ordaining women in the United States since approximately the late 1990s.
So there you go. Interesting. Because I know the Catholic Church with Pope, who's the Pope? What's his name again?
Oh my goodness, I can't even believe I can't remember his name.
The Catholic Pope?
He's Latin.
According to Wikipedia,
Pope Francis.
Pope Francis is
Francis, yes.
the head of the Catholic Church and sovereign of the Vatican City State.
I should have known that. I keep forgetting that it's Pope Francis. He's pretty old. Hey, Google, how old is Pope Francis?
He's 83 years old.
83. He's getting up there.
My goodness.
Wow. So
He's
that's
been
the,
my favorite pope so far.
So that's
all
the
the popes,
Pope
and
you. That's the Pope you have. You have, right? Teresa?
Yes, that's
Gotcha.
right. And then,
Yeah.
and then I guess it goes down to bishops and stuff. We have bishops here in the, in the, what do they call it? I'm at a loss.
Yeah, New Orleans is predominantly Catholic, isn't it?
There's a lot of Catholics in New Orleans. I don't know about predominantly anymore, probably, but it's,
I believe it is.
I would say, yeah, probably so. Probably so. They have some really, they have the cathedral there, right on the waterfront in Jackson Square, that big Catholic church there. I don't know. Have you ever been to the cathedral?
No, I have not.
It's gorgeous. If you walk inside, it's been there for a long time. And but it's a really cool place to visit. And along the side, they have Pirates Alley, I believe it's called, and then right next door they have the museum. I think they have the African American Museum, and they have a museum with the death mask of Napoleon. They also have the Napoleon House there in New Orleans that you can see in the French Quarter. Lots of cool stuff there. Lots of history. Like I said, I'm fascinated with history, so New Orleans is one of my favorite places.
New Orleans is awesome. I've been there. I didn't go during Mardi Gras. Have you been there during Mardi Gras?
I've never been during Mardi Gras. No, I've been during other festivals, but not Mardi Gras. No, I just never have. I've heard other people go. I mean, and it's really not that far. We could probably go, but it's kind of, it's it's not a family event or anything. And, you really got to know what you're doing to go out there and not get your pocket picked or, killed.
Right. Defend, I sent you a link to come on panel. Yeah, my dad would follow, if he was still alive, he'd follow Pope Francis and all that. It's all my father's side are Irish Catholic, pretty much. Majority of them. He didn't care what religion his kids were going to be. All three, my two brothers and me, wanted to become Mormon. So.
My mother's still very devout Catholic. She's a Eucharistic minister, and I think she's a deacon on the church board or something. I'm not sure, but she's, she cleans the church. She's very devoted.
Does she live near you?
She doesn't live too far, about a mile or so.
Oh, okay. You don't have to say the city. I don't want.
Well,
I don't want
where I live.
I don't want to. I don't want to dox you.
She lives in a gated community on the golf course.
Yeah, I sent Defend a message. You can pick up anytime. You rock, Teresa. You know that?
So do you, Mike. So do you.
Appreciate that, man. I should call you T because you're T. Do you mind if I call you T or not?
No, a lot of people call me that.
You're
Miss
my
T.
You're my T. Didn't you know that?
They call me Sweet Tea sometimes. I don't know why. I guess, I don't know. People think I'm sweet sometimes.
Here's Defend. Hello, Defend.
How you doing, Defend? Oh, that was fast. It's just like a little cameo.
Where is he at? Oh, he left.
Defend, come back.
Come back. That link still works, Defend. Okay. Hello, Defend.
What's up, Mike? Good morning, Teresa R. I'm sorry, guys. As many of you have probably heard me say a bazillion times, I am an absolute techno tard. And for some reason, I just can't grasp when I'm sent the link for StreamYards on my Android Note 9 phone, and I try to choose the option for the camera, which button to hit just to go back to the actual panel without Xing out of the freaking room. And I don't know, I'll get it one day. So I'm sorry about the in and out, but that's why.
Emoticon
How you
Army,
doing this morning?
are you Catholic, Emoticon Army? How you doing, Defend?
Well, I'm okay. I'm a little pissed off.
Do
Me?
tell.
Well, I woke up and I was gonna go live, but Mike Malloy was hogging up the airwaves.
He does that.
Are you
He's bad
pissed
about
off at me for that?
Just never, Mike, never. One thing I always appreciated about you, Mike, is that you dare to to bridge the gap between the generational divide as far as technology, and you just always kept plugging, right? Even after the porn bombs, and you know, all the times I thought you were gonna say, you know what, I've had enough, or Mom was going to put a kibosh on it. You just kept plugging, and nobody can take that from you, brother.
We love EMA. EMMA. There you go. Did I get it right?
The EMMA.
There you go. We love that dog. Just letting you know.
Is it cold where you are, Defend?
Can you guys hear me right now?
I can hear you. Is it
I can
cold
hear
where
you.
you're at?
Mike, I'm trying to switch the camera around so you guys can see Emma or whatever. But so if I X out, I'm just gonna come right back in. Okay.
All
So right
right.
now on my screen, I have camera with the blue arrow pointing to the left, or the X button. Right. If I click on the blue arrow, it brings me back to settings, either the camera or audio, and an X. Where the hell is? How do I get back to the visual part of the camera? It's just, oh
I
my
don't know.
God.
I'm on a computer. Everything's big.
So to me, it says settings with an X, right? So I'm going to hit the X because that tells me that I would be closing out the settings, which are just, I believe, just naturally fall into the camera. Whereas I hit the arrow up by StreamYards and that like kicks me out of it. So that's what I'm going to try and do. We'll see how it goes.
What if you
Holy
hit camera?
crikey.
What if you hit the?
Holy crikey, I did
Oh, there you
it.
go. There you go.
What?
It's black though. It's black. Maybe it needs permission.
There,
Oh, there you go. No, there it is.
There you are.
go.
You had it.
Now you have to figure out how to flip it around.
We love Emma. That was Joseph Smith's first wife's name, Emma.
Hi. Good morning. You don't like the bright light. So, you hungry? You want to eat breakfast? Where's your dish?
Is it cold in Louisiana?
No, I mean it's chilly this morning, but it's not cold by any means.
It can get really cold in December, couldn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, usually January.
Oh, January. There's
She brought the bowl. She went and got the bowl.
oh, cute doggy.
Teresa, watch this. Hey, Emma, up front. So can you guys see? Hang on a second.
We could see Emma. Hi, Emma.
Emma, up front. Wait. Dish.
Oh, cute.
Awesome. Good dog.
Good girl.
Yeah.
Okay, now you got to put something in.
And up front.
Oh.
Take the show over, kid. Hey, Emma, say hi. Speak.
Love Emma.
Speak.
Emma. Emma.
A cute dog.
I don't whistle very well. Try to whistle. That's terrible. With
Oh, wow.
And Frank, good job on your weight. Who's your daddy? Oh, good job. Ooh, I'm getting too old for this shit, people. Way too old for this shit. Chew.
Good dog.
what a good dog.
Yeah.
Chew.
Did you
Good.
teach that dog how to? Did you teach that dog how to bite Patrick next time you see?
Wait.
Oh,
Again?
I said, did you teach that dog how to bite Patrick the next time you see him?
Oh, Patrick. Believe it or not, it actually wasn't Patrick. Patrick was used as a stoolie in that scenario. So I have apologized on air many times to Patrick. Now, after it had come to light to the realization, the additional live stream audio that Ghostwriter had captured as that event was unfolding. And there was another individual who was counting out loud as if they were rubbing their hands together and going 9, 8, 7, and Ghostwriter is saying, "What? What are you counting for?" or something to that effect. Like he's like, "What are you doing?" And he's like, "Wait a second, 6, 5, 4," and just as he's counting out that situation, it's the steps of Patrick coming up to fuck with me and Emma. Patrick was sent. Patrick was being a follower. He was ensnared, if you will, by somebody else that was supposed to be a part of the right side. So
I
that
gotcha.
whole
I gotcha. Well,
that
no
whole
one would
thing was
blame
done-
Emma for
that whole
biting
thing
him.
that
No.
whole thing was done for the that whole thing was done for this individual to act like the sheriff and to like have a situation where he could go up against me in YouTube land or whatever, or throw his weight around. Yeah, and yeah, that like I said, Patrick being young, the YouTuber things, and being a visitor here, and just going along with the show, it was absolutely orchestrated for Patrick to be used as a stoolie in that situation. So when you hear Patrick say, "It was just a dude living in a van, I think outside that lady Janet's house or anything, I really don't know of him or whatever," he's being genuine. He had absolutely no smarts in his head or the maturity you would think one would have as an adult, not to be a follower or allow somebody to direct your actions. That part can be attributed to him, but the actual asshattery of it, the premeditated portion of it, was absolutely 100% the other person.
Well, I'm glad you explained that. I didn't realize
Me
that.
too. Me
But
too.
I wouldn't blame Emma for biting him.
Say again? You seem to have cut out on me.
I said I wouldn't blame Emma for biting him.
You know, I had a situation, Teresa, where it was just yesterday. Nightfall had come upon us, and I let the EWMA out, which quite often I have a couple of spots where I are, within my driving path, if you will, like, like a route, yes. And I'm able just to pull up to the sidewalk, open up the door, and let her jump out and do her business, like into a field or whatever, in short order, just cross the sidewalk without having to get out and all that stuff and everything else. And we were at one of those spots, and I had decided to play ball with her. and she picked up a scent and she ran with the scent, and I just let her do her thing, be a dog. Didn't use the ball to do the training, maintenance exercises with her. And I was sitting there and I was trying to figure out what was going on in YouTube land. And I had seen a couple of gentlemen down the street further, standing on the corner, and I could see cigarette smoke coming up in the air underneath the street light. And then all of a sudden I realized they were gone, and I was distracted by the phone with YouTube and everything. And this individual is now adjacent, equal with me, rather than down the end of the street where he was prior positioned. And I could see a cigarette in his hand just waving around. And I look around me and I notice there's nobody else around me. I'm the only person he could be talking to. I don't have a hearing aid in. So I gave Emma her whistle. She came running up to my side. I told her to speak. Dude just looked at me. He stepped into the light. I said, I'm not wearing a hearing aid. I can't hear you. If I don't know you, please continue walking. And then I gave Emma the command again, and she let a motherfucker know. And that's a command that we have where she is free to bark at will. And it's usually with the guttural, I will bite you. But anybody who has ever met my dog truly knows you're more than likely to die from her licking you than her biting you.
Interesting.
My little dog, he's a Boston Terrier. He'll bite you. He's not a very good dog, but he was a rescue, and he was, going to be put down. And I brought him here, and I've worked with him a lot. He's not so nippy anymore, but he's not always very trustworthy.
Well, it's a good thing you. Am I on mute here?
No, we can hear you.
It's a good thing what the parameters of the dog is, right? Because there's a lot of pet owners out there who fail to be able to grasp the conceptualization that they don't have to hit their dog, and that in times where they're in a situation where they are driven to hit their dog, frustrated, whatever the case is, 90% of the time it's environmental barriers that aren't there. They're putting the dog in that place that they're going to be reactory towards, rather than understanding, hey, we can still be in this situation, but I need to have my dog in the car rather than out here on the sidewalk with me, and taking that responsibility and that control to know what is going to be a trigger for the dog and what the things are that set the dog off. What kills me is the dogs will tell you 1,000 times, right? They'll do the same behavior every time they're triggered, everywhere as they go. Human beings will sit there and yell and scream and slap them in the ass or shy them away with their foot or do whatever the case, whatever physical reaction they have towards the dog. And then they'll look at another human being and go, the dog just won't learn. And it's like, wait a minute. You're the one that's in this situation just as many times as that dog is in this situation. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe the dog is not capable of has the capacity or the rehabilitation or the environment to be rehabilitated to learn, which is your fault. And it's all about the accountability aspect of being a pet owner.
My little dog, I can't take him anywhere without him being on a leash. I wouldn't trust him to just run around pretty much, I wouldn't take him anywhere and just let him go. But, he's pretty stuck to my side for the most part. But, if a bicycle rolls by, sometimes he gets set off by the bicycle and he'll run after it and bark at it and try to bite the feet of the people or whatever. Sometimes knock them down. I've had him do that before, but he's, like I said, I've had him for about 3 years now, and he's gotten a lot better than when I first got him. Gosh, he was terrible.
All I can tell you is less is more. For every ounce you put into your dog, you have the potential of seeing down the road, get the return tenfold. but it also applies in whatever is the trigger or whatever is the stimuli, the reaction, the impetus that causes the dog to react. Desensitization versus flooding. And what that requires, and why most dog owners cannot do it, or fail miserably at it, is because less is more. And human beings don't understand that. To us, more is more, right? There's not less is more. Less doesn't equate to more. Wait a minute, if I go to work and I make less money, that's not making more. Well, in the dog world, if you bring a dog out into your front yard and you have your next door neighbor's kid that you gave $5 to ride his bike around the block, and it's going to take that prescribed period of time for that kid to get around the block, all the way around the block. So that dog is only going to be exposed to that bicycle going by your front yard for that brief period of time. And then, because it's going to take the kid so long to get back around the other side of the block. And you can put those tactics, whatever you're using, and there are different modalities, if you will, and different series of dog training that you can employ. But whichever you choose or whichever you gravitate to, less is more, because you're giving the dog the opportunity to actually process and the least amount of reaction to the stimuli. Kind of like taking your hand and reaching for that steam pot and realizing you don't have a pot holder, right? You're not going to sit there and hold on to that hot pan, right? It's going to be scalding. It's going to be burning, right? And then the dog is going to amp up. And now that is the point that you have just created for yourself. So much more work to have to try and work, try to de-escalate and try to come back down from, which is way more sensible, easier, humane, and less frustrating to take it off in small, tiny little bites, but consistently. That's the second part of the race most people fall off on. They don't do the homework. They don't stick in it for a long time and say, hey, you know what? This is a 2-year-old. They don't have legs as tall as me. They're not going to be able to run to the end of the street as fast as me. I'm going to have patience. I'm going to have to commit into taking these small, tiny little baby steps.
You're right, though, for, all of the work that you put into a dog, it pays off 1,000 times. At least that's how I feel about it. And this little dog, as crazy as he is, I just love him. I wouldn't trade him for anything in the world. But he has gotten better, and I do notice that. And I try my best to correct him, or to tell him to sit, or the command for him is to leave him alone. I try to tell him that as soon as his ears perk up, you know what I mean? As soon as he notices, not when he's running down the street,
Timing
Now,
is
sometimes
key.
he doesn't always listen, but he, that's when I try to correct right then. And if you have the leash on and stuff and they do take off, you can pull them right then and there instead of having to chase them down. That doesn't work.
So one of the things that I have a problem with is the rule of thumb is, if you're late, do not dispense the response. So as you were just saying, when your dog's ears perk up, that's a telltale sign. That is ding, ding. You need to give that reassurance that you have this, you have control of this. We're okay. I got this. Don't worry about it. Whatever the case is, whatever your little word is or reassurance is, you recognize that timing is everything. My issue has always been with dogs. Sometimes I miss the timing point, that bang in the beginning of the race, but I'll still dispense the command. And that is actually working against you, because now the dog's timing becomes later. Now you're trying to do it on time and you're still doing it late, and the dog is confused. These things I get rather easily. Humans, not so much.
What kind of dog does Teresa have again? Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, I walked away to get some coffee. It's a Boston Terrier.
Oh, Boston Terrier. You have any other dogs or other cats?
No, Baxter's the only one I have right now. I had a standard poodle for years, and she passed away a couple of years ago. Oh, somebody's knocking on my door. I'll be back.
Sorry to hear that. 734, where she's at. Emoticon Army. How is Canada treating you? It's got to be cold. Real cold.
Amazingly, last night wasn't so cold in Colorado, at least in the greater Denver area, Mike. It was chilly, but it wasn't that in your bones kind of cold. For instance, I didn't turn the diesel heater on, and I fell asleep with the jacket on. And when I woke up, I wasn't like, God damn, it's cold. In fact, I was kind of a little bugged out because I couldn't believe that I wasn't saying, wow, it's really cold. So last night was a blessing as far as the cold front that we have had recently.
Sorry, that was my son knocking on.
Your son was knocking on your door?
Yeah, he came by to pick up an electric bill that he had here. He comes by in the morning sometimes on his way to.
Ah, I see.
So one of the other frustrating things I have is I don't know how people are able to see their chat when they're in a StreamYard. Like, I get it. The StreamYard link is in the is in my Google browser, right? Like, I'm in my browser. I'm no longer in YouTube. So how do I get the YouTube part up to be able to see the YouTube chat and the StreamYard? That part I haven't figured out.
Is there something that will give you? Do you see something? Man, I can't pick a word this morning. Do you see any choices that say chat or anything like that? Because there's private chat, and then there's comments. On this little back part in Streamlabs, and if you click on the comments part, you can see the comments. If you click on private chat, you can see the private chat. So I look for those options somewhere under chat, maybe. I don't.
So, and again, I did this again. If I X out Mike, have patience with me. I'm still being techno-tard over here. So, Teresa, yeah, there is a private chat and a comment section. So I can see the comments as far as the format that StreamYard presents them in. Granted, it's not in the YouTube platform, so it's not going to look like YouTube, but at least you get to see the comments. So.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
He has to click the wrong X.
Oh. He can still get back in with the same
yeah, I'm sure he'll be back.
There he is. Hello.
Wrong button.
Again, so I got to see the comments, and it says StreamYards or whatever, and I just wanted to go back to this camera, and it booted me out. Every time I make a selection, it boots me out. And I have 3 phones here as an option to throw, which isn't necessarily a good thing with somebody with low frustration disorder.
Hello, Peanut 411. Hope you're doing well. Do you know
Don't
Peanut?
throw any of them. Don't throw any of them. Punch your window. That always helps. Just punch your window.
The window can be just as costly as the phone, though. I'm just kidding. No, I've learned in my old age that I don't necessarily have to equate the feeling to reality, right? I don't have to make that conversion just because I feel like throwing the phone. I don't actually have to throw the phone. So,
hello, Booty Wart. Hello, Peanut 411. Hello. I think I got all the hellos out of the way now. Hit my like button if you haven't already, guys. Please.
Booty Wart, did you hear me doing my southern lawyer accent earlier today? I've been doing Mike Taylor videos, and I've been using that Southern lawyer accent. That's what Ross says. It sounds like a Southern lawyer. Sounds like a Southern lawyer, but I can't do a real good, I guess, black man accent.
The what accent?
The accent of a black man.
Oh.
Somebody knocking on your door again?
Somebody knocking on your door, Teresa? Who is it?
No, that was my son.
No, my app said knocking on door. It'll say on the bottom a descriptor of the sound and the environment. And it's funny because I pick up, like if somebody was knocking on your door, I'll say, hey, somebody's knocking on your door. And then people in chat will be like, I thought you were deaf to friend. What the fuck? Well, you don't have to stay what you are. You can still use coping strategies and coping skills.
That's pretty nifty. That's pretty nifty. Nifty.
That is. It is pretty nifty.
The great thing is I don't know why I'm blessed here in this regard, but for like the past, I'd say 4 days consecutively, I've managed to find less antagonistic panels, to whereas the time that's needed to actually populate here for me to understand and see what's going on in chat, process it all, and actually participate. Although I will say, it sounds like, I'm being a little crybaby at 47 years old. I know I'm not doing it or participating at the rate or, that the speed of the communication is going, right? I can't see something quick enough to make a joke with great timing or whatever the case is. But I think I've pretty much have proven that I'm pretty stubborn, and I'm just taking it for what it's worth. I'm having a blast with it.
Cool. As long as you're happy, brother.
Booty wants to know if I drank any toilet coffee this morning, and I am actually drinking regular kitchen coffee. I'm afraid I was out of toilet coffee.
What kind of coffee?
Toilet coffee? Yes, you read that correctly. Yes.
I am a huge fan of the Javagasm. I've never equated it with toilet coffee.
Yeah.
It's a joke about Mike Taylor. Mike Taylor has a coffee pot in his bathroom, and so I say he drinks toilet coffee, but he doesn't. He just drinks coffee he makes in the bathroom.
Hello, El Sancho. How are you? Good to see you, El Sancho. Long time no see. Kitchen coffee. Mom drinks that. I don't drink it.
El
Do you drink
Chancho,
coffee?
is that like a dig? Whatever.
I don't know.
El Sancho is real. He's not a dig. He's real.
El Sancho.
Teresa R. He said 2 of my favorite people on panel. So clearly I'm not in that equation, right?
I have no idea.
Well, it's bound to be you and me, Defend, not Mike.
No,
huh?
No, that would be you and Michael. So I said, is that supposed to be a dig to accentuate that there are some people you like on channel, leaving it open-ended to infer that the remainder of the calculus you do not like? It's the ambiguous power by suggestion kind of approach.
I had some of those digs earlier in this stream in the chat with Lan Lee and maybe not so much Brian King, but yeah, same sort of thing. Goodbye. I'm not happy about the content. Bye, Mike.
Hmm.
That kind of stuff. Retards.
Well, I pulled a little, if you want to, K through 3 in the YouTube world, right? Kindergarten through 3rd grade. And it was on Joni Rotten's stream yesterday. She has some wrenches in there, which is like 90% of them. And for whatever reasons, I didn't have my wrench, which is between here and there for me. And she was pandering to her chat. And I reminded her, I said, Joan, don't, you shouldn't ever pander to your to your chat. Do you? It's your channel. And one of the individuals, motor something, whatever, felt really empowered because he had a wrench and I didn't, to lay the hammer down on me and time me out. And I was like, wow, like, so fucking kindergartening. This is not a mod. This is somebody that's modding with their feelings and whatever the case may be. They said, you don't tell Joan what to do. This person clearly has no idea that Joan and I have I don't want to say a history because that infers other things to certain people, right? But we know each other. And I just turned around and said, okay, well, maybe you would prefer that I unsubscribe. And he just kept acting like an asshat. And I was like, okay, all right, unsubscribed. And I unsubscribed from her. And everybody else was like, wow, that's just fucked up. Why did he unsubscribe? Well, I unsubscribed because I asked if I should, and you asshats with the wrenches said that I should, and you are all modding with your feels rather than modding for the channel, for the intent of the channel.
Hello, Kate McAllister. Hello.
So it's just another opportunity for me to educate some people is what I'm trying to say. That's the short of it.
Defend. They say when one door closes, you go through a window. So just remember that.
I believe Archie Bunker said it. Said what you were saying pretty much. The best. You can either take the stairs, or you can take the window.
That's exactly right. You can let me in the front door, or I'll come in the window.
So Teresa, what was your last, if you would term it, bit of activism? Not commentary in the YouTube world or whatever, but like you going to the city hall and you having that endearing conversation with that ever so nice douchebag in the city hall when you're doing your records request, and she was just not. She was just, yeah, that was great. That's all I have to say. I bow all that I am down to the ground at your feet. I thoroughly enjoy that video. There's so much body language and what the fuck, brain meltdown, do not compute, and who the fuck are you coming out of that woman that just absolutely illustrates that there is even more corruption in that government when you see those kind of people actually exist in that government rather than being filtered out through self-policing.
That's true. I'm working on something. I've been working on something for the last few months here in the city that I live in, and so I still do stuff. I just don't really video record it too much anymore. A lot of times when I make my record request, I do it through email, and I don't much care to have personal interactions with people because of the kind of things that they do, and just catching it on video and stuff. I've done all that, been there, done that. Now I make my requests, and if they don't do what they're supposed to do, we just file a lawsuit. But I felt like I made the videos that I've made as far as the big channel, and my goal was to teach other people how to do that. Give you ways, give you different tactics.
Are you filing the lawsuits, or are you employing the licensed attorneys to do it?
I have an attorney that normally files them for me. I usually draw them up, and he files them and argues them in court, just because I don't have a lot of luck, and I end up, they hit me with a lot of red tape, and I'm not an attorney, so if I try to do them myself, I end up with problems with having to appeal stuff because maybe I didn't do it quite correctly, and you know what I'm saying. So for me, it
So in
works
that
out better
regard,
to
so
have
so in
someone.
that regard, you're accommodated by an attorney rather than relying entirely on the attorney.
Right. I would say, yeah, we look at the cases together. He, is an attorney, and I have a lot of knowledge about public records, and we'll look at the case together and decide the best strategy. And that's what's worked best for us. And just in filing a lot of these lawsuits over the last, say, 6 years or so, we've learned a lot of different tactics and how to win them, so.
Awesome. It's nice to see some. First off, it's gold for you to have that opportunity, right? I don't know if it's because you can afford that opportunity and you can afford those hours, or if there is a familial relationship with the attorney, maybe not in a family sense, but in a friendly sense, whatever the case is, whatever that arrangement is. And it's none of mine or anybody else's business, but whatever it is, whatever you have that continuity, and marching forward with that attorney, it's fucking gold. And I'm glad that
What I
not only do you have it, that the both of you are getting something out of it at the same time, beyond the money or whatever, but the satisfaction of actually participating and seeking, gaining results.
Yeah, what I have in my favor here in Louisiana is that they can actually, levy. And in fact, it's required that they levy sanctions against these people, monetary sanctions up to $100 a day for a failure to comply with the public records law when it's arbitrary. And so, my attorney can make money off of it. You know what I'm saying? So there is a cause for contingency. In a lot of states, there's no teeth behind the public records laws. And that's one thing that I would suggest to everybody, that they fight for public records laws that have teeth, that have sanctions, that have actual monetary sanctions against people for failing to abide by public records laws, that would, make it more profitable for attorneys to handle these cases, so that we could see more public records be disseminated to people when they ask.
Ergo, transparency.
Right, because at the end of the day, my goal is always just to get the record. I'm not there to try to get money from them or anything. I just want the record. I just want them to comply with the law.
Right on. Suggestion. I bet that there is a beehive of coins just lurking in the backdrop of all of the city halls in Louisiana when you start sticking your nose into ADA compliance and asking for the self-assessment and transition plan and the history of the designating of the Americans with Disabilities Act. I believe that you will see being rebuffed and you challenged and not fought with to get those records, because that is attached to something that really affects the budget. It usurps the person who's creating the budget's ability, which is already challenging enough. And I'm not taking that away from the people who are crunching the numbers and trying to do that balanced budget thing and everything else. But I laugh when I see government saying this is a balanced budget, because no governmental budget can be balanced. There has to be an earmarking of an ambiguous number in a reserve and a kitty and an off to the side account, because you never know when the Alan Moody's are going to come around looking for cart services, looking for a portable wheelchair ramp to be put up at a polling place closest to, in their district, whatever the case may be. And those additional costs typically come out of the general fund rather than the actual, I'm having a lack of word discrepancy here. The ADA account, right? The earmarked, that's the word I'm looking for. The account earmarked specifically for ADA accommodations. And so those typically get overlooked when they're doing the budget, right? You don't see a line item for it. You don't see any of the integration of the financial animus, the cost related to providing equal access. And when you start zoning in and honing in on that, you start to see that the reason why you're getting rebuffed, challenged, or getting resistance in getting those records is because it highlights somebody's not doing their job, and it usually is a lot of people.
Defend. I have a one particular incident that I can equate to ADA that maybe you can shed some light on for me, because it's, I didn't really get too far into this particular case, but I did pull some records for an attorney regarding it. But there's a city, a little town around here, where they've had several car accidents where the car hit someone on like a rascal motor scooter, like a, I don't know what the technical word is for one of those scooter devices for handicapped people.
Can we just call it a Segway? I understand what you're saying, but maybe for better terms, as far as telling your story, just call it a Segway or whatever.
It's a little handicap scooter or whatever. But they've had several people that have been hit by cars on these little scooters, and I had this attorney that asked me to pull some records regarding all of that and stuff. But I didn't really, I don't know too much about what's required for the cities with ADA and stuff. Is that what do you think about that? Is that something that cities are maybe responsible for adding, I guess, places if they don't have sidewalks or whatever? Does that
okay?
Maybe...
First off, let me say clearly for all of Michael Malloy's guests, I am not an attorney. And while I have the propensity to sound like a know-it-all, I do not know it all. Anything I say is just something that pops up into my head that I offer and lend from my historical perspective. Number one, I've spent some time working for an attorney as, quote, an office administrator, end quote, because I didn't have a paralegal certificate and it would just be illegal for me to be presented as such in his office. However, I had a lot of the street smarts, and he was an individual from the main line in Pennsylvania. His family owns the largest pickle. Damn, I forgot what it is. What is it when the Jewish kosher pickle factories in the world, producers in the world? And he chose to go into accounting and becoming an attorney, and he settled down in the area I was in, and I ended up working for him in his office, and it kind of added some balance of perspective as far as dealing with people that came into the office and doing the intakes and stuff. So that's the extent of my being in the professional realm on a day-to-day basis of law. I am not proposing that I am anything but that. Where I would start, if I was looking to try to make an intersection that's clearly a safety/hazard issue, is lay a foundation. How many, what's the traffic flow? How many accidents are there? Peak time, off-peak time, light, daylight? Is it a lighting issue? And when it comes to ADA, if we had an ADA-related client, I would go to the building. I would go to the codes of the what types of where they're supposed to have the diagonal engraved lines in their sloping of the sidewalk into the sidewalks, or they're supposed to have the truncated domes, were they supposed to have the push button on the traffic signal, the style of the push button. All of these things are germane to the time period that was required at that point in time, as well as a certain percentage of an improvement of those public facility, that area, the sidewalk, the road, and everything. Once it meets a threshold, it has to be, the whole entire thing has to be brought up to current code. have those things been done? And quite often what you find is that those things haven't been done, and you can force a city to do those things, one, due to public sympathy and shocking to the conscience by being able to show the statistical numbers, the danger to the public, and the failure of the municipality to be ADA compliant. Hope that lends some or broadens the perspective for you.
No,
But
I
those are
do
things that,
yeah, I get that. That, you know, after ADA, what, 90, whatever, whenever it all went into effect, the sidewalks needed to be a certain width and et cetera to meet ADA and things like that. And if
Americans with
that's not
Disabilities
something that
Act
they've taken,
Accessibility Guidelines, the acronym is
right, right.
ADAG. So, you know, some people gravitate to understanding ADAG, and other people that don't gravitate towards the risk to public safety. Right? 4 kids in the last 3 years have been hit at this intersection walking to school. Why? Oh, well, there's a short wire inside the traffic signal, and people are just driving through on a green light that's actually turned red, but it cuts out, and the city's never fixed the light. Well, geez, maybe that's the problem, right? Or maybe we need to put up like a flashing stop sign to catch the attention, because the sunshine at that time of the day is blinding at that corner, right? And it blinds the driver, and find the, you know, the traffic related issues. So there's different factions to it. I'm just skilled at being able to take those multi different points of view and putting them all together.
Particularly, I think the issue in this town is that there aren't any sidewalks, and there's handicapped people that, you know, take their handicapped scooters to the store, and they might take them. And I want to say these accidents have been mostly in the evening, in the dark, you know, when it's dark outside. But they take them to the store to get something at the store, and of course, you know, there's no sidewalk, and so when they're pulling, this is typically they'll be pulling in or out of the parking lot, and they'll get hit somewhere in between that time. So
what
with
you're
there not
saying
being
is
a
that
sidewalk for them to be on, the only place they can be is on the road and pulling in with the rest of the cars off to the side, which can make it pretty dangerous, especially at night, which is when these are happening.
And I'm certain there is an in the road prohibition, correct? An officer can charge you for being.
Yeah, but I want to say that they for some reason do not. I don't think that they have a prohibition, because I want to say that the law here is written so that if it, you know, I think it has to be a certain horsepower or something like that. You have the right
to walk on the road, but you have to
and
walk
yes,
against
right,
traffic.
right, something
Okay.
like that, maybe something like.
So a skilled ADA attorney would be able to make the argument that the area of refuge for an individual with disabilities, an area of refuge being someplace to be able to remove themselves from the danger, would be the undeveloped easement, and that the undeveloped easement doesn't meet ADA standards, therefore requiring a sidewalk that does.
That's what I'm thinking too. I'm just wondering if ADA, you know, I mean, the expense of it, but it's something that should have been done in 91, whenever it all went into effect.
And that's where it gets tricky, because a lot of people don't understand that there is a grandfathering in the Americans with Disabilities Act. You can't make somebody go and change something to today's code that was up to code in 1990, as long as. So you have a sidewalk that was January 1st, 1990 built, right? And now here we are in 2020, going into 2021, and the ADAG requirements are completely different. The scoping has changed dramatically, and you want it to be brought up to date. The only way you are going to be able to get it brought up to date to current code is if you do the research and you find that there have been X amount of percentage of changes to that area that would pierce the ceiling of the grandfathering, the ability to be grandfathered. In other words, it has to be as close to what it was like I forget what I'm purposely avoiding the percentage because I can't quote it right now. Right. So just for a lack of specific terms, let's say if you improve a corner, an intersection, right, a four-way intersection, and you improve that intersection dollar wise by 40%, and the threshold is 30%. You can't improve. You can't change the light and everything else to the 1990 standards. You have to do it to the current standards of the ADAG. So what you have to do is you have to establish, was there or wasn't there enough improvements, and were there requirements for the improvements to be there? And lastly, if those improvements had been accomplished, would it have brought it up to whatever period that was? Let's say 1990. So now you're in 2000, right? And it's being looked at in 2000. It would have to be brought up to the current code. And if it hadn't been done in 2000, it now has to be done in 2020 to the 2028 Act.
I understand. So they would have to be doing significant improvements in that area, let's say around that store. To
That's
have
related.
Like if they put in curbs or if they did something like that, or they would need to come
related
up
to the sidewalk. The road is related to the sidewalk and the curb. There has to be a
But
direct.
as far as them just laying down, if they just laid down some new asphalt on the road, that probably wouldn't qualify.
Exactly. So I helped an individual in San Bernardino, California, who got into a car accident, and they are similarly situated as Mike Malloy, being a wheelchair user, and they have mobility devices in their vehicle for driving, and they were unfortunately in a pretty terrible accident with seven different vehicles, and all of the insurance companies were making it the disabled guy's fault, right? And I was reached out to by a YouTuber subscriber, and they had heard about this situation from members of their church. So they started asking me questions and emails. And I said, first thing I would direct the attorney to do is start from scratch. Where are you talking about the intersection, the improvements to the intersection, the amounts of money spent on the intersection, the disparity of the money spent in that area of town? Is it the ghetto? Is it the rich area? The rich areas usually typically get more attention than the ghetto area, right? Is there discrimination going on as far as the financial spending? And ultimately, what I was able to lead this individual to be able to put forth and be meritorious in multiple fronts was the fact that the city had actually been sitting on a federal grant for that specific area of town. And the only reason why they hadn't used that grant in 6 years to rehabilitate and make ADA accessible that intersection was because they wanted to improve the next 3 intersections, and they hadn't yet acquired money from elsewhere, even though it was proven that they had enough funds the whole time in their own coffers to improve the whole entire area without the federal grant for that intersection. They were withholding those funds, so they created that danger.
I think that's probably something that goes on a lot.
Oh yeah. And the funny part is the DPWs a lot of times will have these projects listed, right? And the projects will say, oh, ADA, ADA funded or this or that or whatever. For years, they'll be looking at it day in and day out. And they'll see it day in and day out that these ADA projects are just sitting on the back burner, that they haven't been brought to the priority status within the maintaining of the self-assessment and transition plan of the Americans with Disabilities Act. So the person, the ADA coordinator, the non-existent qualified individual, the specialist, the ADA specialist, isn't communicating with the DPW engineer. The DPW engineer is not communicating with the finance department and all the numbers pushers and everything else. And it's that lack of communication, that continuity between those departments actually creates all of this bullshit.
just recently started looking at ADA and the ADA law, and I have found it to be very interesting, very
Whatever you
beneficial.
do, don't talk about it in YouTube. Don't talk
They
about it
don't
in
like
YouTube.
it? YouTube doesn't like it? Is it a bad thing?
There's a lot of opinions in the YouTube world, and there's some things that you have to. We were just talking last night about service dogs, right? And when what is a service dog? Licensures, whether they're required, whether it's federally acceptable, and the issue that was brought up was somebody was saying, and I'm purposely leaving names out because that's not the point here. The point is a topical matter, right? So this individual was saying that it was absolutely illegal for somebody to ask him what task his service dog, his self-proclaimed service dog, his self-offering labeled service dog, what task the service dog performed. And this individual went off on a tangent saying it's illegal and I can sue you and I'll see you in court and this and that. And I had to step in and I had to say, you're using a part of the ADA that applies to businesses and business only, business and government. It has nothing to do with the general public. Anybody can walk up and say, hey, is your dog a service dog? Because they're trying to be nice to you. And they're trying to be respectful because they don't want to interfere if you rely on that dog, meaning it's not a pet, and they're just being polite. And he's thinking he can sue anybody that walks up and asks him that question, and that's not the case. And there's a lot of feelings, right? There's a lot of inability, not having the ability to do certain things, and thus the label of disability, right? Not having the ability to do that. And that conjures up a lot of emotions. And as we've seen quite often through YouTube and social media, emotions aren't necessarily dealt with well.
Hello, Maria Rita. Just want to get that hello in there. I think I'm going to call it a night. I'm getting very sleepy.
Did we put you to sleep, Mike? Did we put you to sleep?
No, I'm just getting sleepy.
I need to jump
the
off.
ADA has the
start
potential
cleaning
to
up.
do that, Teresa.
I'd love to have both
Yes,
of
I
you
know,
on
I know.
again sometime. I'd love to have both of you or one of you or both of you online sometime on my panel again.
Well, sure. Defend, you're always welcome when I'm live as well on my panels. So
How about me?
Of course,
Well, I
Mike.
appreciate that, Mike and Teresa. It's been a pleasure today to be with you guys as well. And I don't see any reason not to. I don't foresee any reason that would stop me from joining a panel that you were both on. It's just that with my characteristics, quote unquote, I've got to take it as I can when I can, right? I don't always get the choice to be able to say when people say, hey, you jump up on panel. Well, I just might have a day where I'm truly not fit for public consumption, right?
Well, if I ask you and you say that, that's fine. I'm not
Same
forcing
here.
anybody to come on panel. I'm just saying, if I
Same
ask
here.
you and you say no, I decline. That's fine.
Oh, you've always been good about that, Mike. I mean, I'm not saying you guys, people are passing judgments. I just ask for, people understand that I'm not trying to be mean or, look as if I'm not trying to be part of the YouTube family or the particular channel at hand.
Right.
I do what I can when I can because it ain't going to happen any other way.
All right. Sounds good. Anyway, I've got to go. You guys are welcome to my panel anytime you'd like when I'm paneling, and I'll talk to you guys later. Defend, have a great weekend. Teresa, have a great weekend.
Mike, have a great day.
Bye, everybody. I gotta go. I'm sleepy. I'm going to bed. I'm tired. Bye, everyone. God bless. Bye.